thing. Let me get this off and let me fucking like put down the fucking stream marker already. Let's just get started, cause like holy shit. Me and Ash started getting into it just talking about this shit, cause I was like, oh yeah, fucking Creep. I don't get it. I don't get it. I understand how music can make you feel that way. I get the power of music.
Whore.
Creep don't do it to me. I don't know, I need to hand in 2/5 of my car. I'm a quarter white. I don't feel that way about Creep. Like I feel wild every fucking time I see and hear people like just fucking go mental over Creep, and I just never got it. I can't come in the stream and hear I'm a quarter white. You can't do that. Says who? Oh yeah. Oh. I forgot how Lime 3DS handled this, and it looks so weird. You know what? I'm gonna leave it like this so you guys could look at the DVD logo every once in a while. I know you guys love that shit. I know you guys go fucking mental for that shit. Kind of like Creep. But I'm gonna be real. I don't get it. Creep never made me feel that way. I recognize it's a great song. 100%.
Reparations for being British.
Okay, that kind of fucked me up. that kind of fucked me up just a little bit. I didn't know there was TTS. Look, you spent money. You automatically get qualified for whatever dumb bullshit you want to say on stream. And it's even worse because this is like my local TTS. This is my local TTS. This isn't fucking Twitch or somebody else's. So it'll say curse words and other stupid shit without having to, like, you know, get it past the censors. You could just say bitch and it don't care. New Super Mario Brothers 2 is retro. This is a hate crime. No, I thought you were gonna say that about me sitting here being confused about Creep. Oh no! I'm not gonna lie, I can't see or hear this without also thinking about homie who was doing like that dude who did the cover on like, oh fucking don't save her, bro. Don't save her, Mario. She a hoe. Still kind of fucks me up. But like, I didn't get this with like Creep and other shit like that. And Ash is, I don't know if I should say fortunately or unfortunately enough. Ash is white enough to the point where she gets taken aback listening to Creep, where she just has to start singing it and she can't help herself. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I've heard you lose your fucking mind listening to Creep. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't hear it. And then that had to turn into a whole question of, okay, Cap, what song fucked you up like that? There has to be something out there that fucks you up like that, right? Some shit that just make you get in your fucking feelings and just like break down. And I had to really think about it. Because believe it or not, the answer did not come to me. I don't know about you guys, but I don't have a lot of songs that do that. Are you saying Creed or Creep? I've never lost my mind over fucking Creed, and if you are in current age, I'm assuming that you are like somebody's boomer parent. I am most definitely saying Creep by Radiohead. Can I go down here? What is this? Fuck. Can I go down here? Oh, it just shits money. Oh. Are you saying you never felt a thing listening to Won't You, Won't Do for Love? I can't even think of how that song goes off the top of my head, I'm gonna be real. Waiting in Vain by Sir Bob Marley. No, that song didn't get me, I'm sorry. If it was supposed to, it missed me. Bobby Caldwell. Nope, sorry, missed me. I'm not saying it wouldn't get me nowadays. But, no, it didn't hit me. I'm sorry. The white dude black folks thought was black. And you know what? That's impressive. If you're that talented of a singer that the black community goes like, he might be. He might be on something. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
But yeah, no. It's just something about, like, Creep's Radiohead that just... I said that completely backwards. Radiohead's Creep that just fucks up so many fucking, like, white friends I know. And I've never understood it. I've always just been amazed as to, like, why. Because I can't think of too many, like, songs that just universally fucks people up like fucking Creep does for most white friends that I have. Bro, what is this Koopa prison? This is what happens if you fuck up and piss off Bowser. It is a good song. Please don't get me wrong. I 100% agree. But it's what Patrice specifically, like, points out. Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not gonna, oh my God. I forgot how slidey Mario is. But it's specifically like how Patrice points it out of like, no, there's fucking like, there are some motherfuckers who will like stand up straight, look like they're on verge of fucking tears listening to Creep. And I'll have to sit there and just be going like, why? What is it about the song? I don't get it. There was even a cover of Creep in that Book of Life movie. He calls that out in the clip we watched earlier. Like, what the fuck is this? Why? I fucked this up again. All right, hold on. I think I can bring it back. There we go. Ooh, ooh, give me that. Oh my God, they didn't redo the song for... They didn't redo the song for the 3DS, so it sounds just as shitty as it did on the OG DS. That's great. Even as somebody who's a real weird loner, I don't get it. I've always assumed it was something to do with the instrumentation. Is Mario hard in this game? Is Mario hard in this game? I'm trying to think. How do I answer that? How does penis postulate? Penile posthumus. Answer the question, is Mario hard in this game? How do I respond? The mushrooms aren't Viagra. Common misconception, but you are right. Can I go to the left? Can I go to the left? Is my question. I can't. Look at me. I'm such a fucking gamer. I'm such a fucking gamer. Oh, okay. Oh, how the fuck do I get that? Whatever, I'm out of here. Fuck this place. Is Mario hard in this game? I mean, only if the mushroom gets hard, too. Did you get the golden mushroom? I'm going in this blind, so whatever those phrases mean have missed me. I'm still thinking about creep. And more importantly, chat room, would Mario cry listening to Creep? Would he go, I'm a creeper, I'm the loser? He wouldn't get it? No, he's Italian? See, I don't know if that counts. Does that count? Is there no button to activate the bottom screen? For real? I have to touch the touch screen. Okay. All right. Because he's not a goddamn loser. So we're all agreeing that Luigi would cry listening to Creep then, right? We're all in agreement on that? He's not a goddamn loser either. She? Hold on, she? Congrats on Luigi being gender fluid. Luigi listens to OK Computer. He would. You know what? I'm okay with this. I agree with this. I hate how before you said OK, before I read OK Computer and like processed what that was, I thought you were saying Luigi listens to OK Go. And I was also going to agree with that too. Oh, that's just coins up there. Fuck that, man. Please don't ask me what's my favorite OK Go song. I don't fucking remember. The only OK Go song I know of off the top of my head is that that one they did the music video with the treadmills on that was like every fucking band immediately then went on to parody. That's the only fucking OK Go song. With the P-Chat description, you just know Luigi's crying to some classical trans femme song. Probably. There's more than that. Oh no, I agree. I'm certain you could tell me. Do I know? No. I'm calling myself out. I'm stamping my own card of ignorance before anyone else decides to pull it. It's already clipped.
Yeah, Mario number 1.
I don't know shit. I get to sit in the middle and be that insufferable motherfucker who gets to say, no, I don't listen to white people music. But then we'll be able to name off a bunch of white people songs and a bunch of white people bands, quote unquote. Because I chased after like goth and emo girls in high school. So I'm gonna be a coward and play both sides. I'm gonna be the creep, a weirdo, a loser, and fully admit that I am going to play both sides. You centrist coward. Well, yeah, because as soon as you start pulling my card, I'm a faker, dude. I don't actually know. I didn't actually, like, keep this shit in my heart. Dick listens to Slayer. How hot is she? That's my answer. Drake Debonair! You're trying to hurt me. Not hot in the common sense, but you find her pretty effing hot. Yeah, I listen to Slayer then. You're right. You called me. You got me. You figured me out. Do I need to bring back Swirlonomics? No. Poison's only as effective when it hasn't been introduced to your system. When I'm aware of it, it's over. I've already gotten it. It's done. Like, I'll admit, if you want to know who I was, and who I still, to an extent, kind of am, although much less so now, I was a fucking backpack kid. How does the Miguel song go? Too black for the white kids? Too white for the Mexicans? I winced. Oh, well, fuck. I'm doing bad at this already. I have missed the opportunity for yet another coin. You said backpack kid? Okay, what? Okay, I was gonna ask, like, what does backpack kid mean to you? Because I know, depending on the world and where you are, it means different things. But because you understood, I'm going to take it on authority that you understand and that you can empathize. All I know is latchkey kid. Backpack kid is kid who grew up in his like their most developmental years in like a mostly suburban community. And because being suburban isn't really a fucking like, you know, aesthetic, isn't really a thing, you're kind of just treated as like, oh, for real, that's you? That's what you fuck with? That's what you rep? All right, kind of weird, dog. Wouldn't be me. I hear backpack kid and just think of that clip from late video where Vidal was in a backpack. I'm not gonna lie, I have not watched the new Lee video. But Nothing but my not condolences, Jesus Christ. Congrats and well wishes to everybody who was involved in that video. It came from the reception that I've seen. It has been very successful, and I've seen a lot of people get a lot of attention, positive attention, from the outcome of that video. I'm so glad that people are doing well. Why is there a family of Triceratops that shoot fireballs in Mario? The real question is, why aren't we trying to be friends with them? Why are we such broke bitch that we aren't trying to vibe with the family of Triceratops? Why Mario? I don't know. I'm gonna say, because it gets me good views. Just to lean into the terribleness of the internet. You motherfuckers will click this stream if I say I'm playing Mario, as opposed to, you know, last stream where I was playing Kamen Rider and everybody was like, oh, what? You like Kamen Rider? What? Triceratops? Good for them. Cowards? It's okay. We all develop. We all develop. We all learn at our own rate. One day they'll open their eyes, Raycat. It's okay. Because Byron tried to be like, bro, we're all dinosaurs, you gotta join me. You know what? I never thought about that. The question of, would Bowser pull the race card? And in the 3 seconds it took me to contemplate it, I've already come to a decision. The answer is yes. Bowser would 100% pull the, like, well, see, bro, I'm Koopa. We come from, like, the same damn family tree, dog. We're cousins. Caveat, yes, but only against his own. Yeah, no, he would never use it as, like, a justification as to, like, why he would lose to Mayro. Or why Mayro would beat him. He would just use that as, like, a power play card of, like, come on, bro, you gotta lock in. You gotta be about the life right now. I can't remember what the result was on Bowser saying blank. Oh, the cigarette word, but I'm gonna say he can call me one. I don't know about that one. Bowser strikes me as the...
Mario number 1.
I'm gonna be real. Bowser Jr. sounds like the person who would pull his dad to the parade, and all the Koopalings would also be there, and it would be like, "Wow, Bowser, I didn't expect that out of you. Wow, dude, you actually like that? Holy shit!" And then he's just gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm here for the." Wait, let me do the voice.
Yeah, I'm here for my kid. I'm just trying to, like, you know, be supportive and learn and.
You could have sub on that. No, I'm doing the bit. Fucking Bowser would pop in and he would just be like,
yeah, I'm just trying to be supportive of, like, my kid and everybody else, you know, just, I'm learning. This is my first Pride Parade. I'm just trying to, like, become a bigger person, a new person, a better person. And I don't know how many genders there are, but I'm gonna find out.
Bowser is the guy who would say the gays. Yes, before going to the Pride Parade, he would. Also, thank you for the sub, Lily. Can we get a Peach got a fat ass in that voice, please? That fucked me up, and I fucking fucking got hit by the cheap like a dumbass. Sure.
Hey, bro, but you know, Peach got a fat ass.
I know somebody's gonna use that and send it to Ash, and now I'm gonna be in the doghouse again. I'm just like, why are you saying it? Why are you saying that, Cap? What the fuck, Cap? Why would you say that? I already know what the plans are. My enemies move predictably to me. Whereas you can never guess. You'll never understand. That's why we did Kamen Rider. That's why I had a lot of fun with Kamen Rider. I'm not gonna lie. I actually started watching a little bit of Kabuto. Fuck. I actually started watching a little bit of Kabuto. That shit was next level, dog. That fucking show slaps. Everyone knows Daisy is better. Okay, hear me out. Daisy is too much of a Spitfire for Bowser. She's too much. She got too much of that Latina blood in her. And fucking Bowser probably was like thinking about it, and he was like, he had to come up and just be like,
nah, bro, she slapped the shit out of me. I don't fuck with that. Like, I would put my hand on her, and then she would just like proceed to beat my ass mercilessly for like 10 minutes. Like, Mario? Yeah, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? I'll take that bitch right now in a fight. But Daisy? I'd be destroyed. I'd be lost. I would be out here crying like low-tier god on the street. It'd be over.
there we go. I'll just let that alien do that. Daisy has rich white girl normals. Would Peach have those normals now? I saw Emmy stream that Princess Peach Showtime game. Do you think she would have those now? That's Peach, they took away Daisy's melanin? What do you mean? Oh, you love to see it. All the coins. My brain is still on, Why did he make that noise? He just got mad like, ah, fuck. My brain is still on Bowser supporting Junior at the Pride Parade. I'm not saying Junior would turn out to be gay or anything, but he would absolutely be an ally. And he would show up, and then he'd be like, Dad, you gotta come with me.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
While Bowser just sits there and just goes like, bro, I thought we would go, I wanted to go like go-karting. Go-karting be cool. You go go-karting with Mario all the fucking time. He's just like, damn. All right. Seeing girl lovers, don't forget Rosalina. I get it. I've always had mixed feelings about Rosalina. But I'm gonna be real, I think it's due to the fact that I know too many gooners for Rosalina. Bowser feel like he called everyone at the gay pride parade and parents call everyone gay at a pride parade like parents call every game at Nintendo. Yeah, no, you're right. You're on. You figured it out. You figured it. You figured it out. Like he's just gonna sit there and just go.
So everyone here is gay, right? I don't know. I don't know, Junior, if I can come with you. Cause like, I'm not gay. You've seen what I've done for Peach. You know what I would do. No, don't ask me in that voice of just like, Dad, what would you do? No, that's grown up talk. But like, you've seen what I have done. It's different. You'll understand when you're older.
I googled for Rosalina and Burno and Daisy. I was going to like break it down and be like, really, all three of them? And then I was like, yeah, Burno would have the Gluck Gluck 9000, right? Yeah, no, I see it. I seen it. I'm now like, oh, you're gay? Good for you. I feel Bowser would have that generic 2000s rapper type homophobia. Yeah. Junior would tell Bowser like, oh yeah, have you heard this new Lil Nas X record? And he'd just be like, really? That's who you're listening to? Huh. All right, well, as long as you're happy. Son, it's a Sunday. It's time to go to World 6. You know what? I feel like, yeah, you know what? You're on it. You're on to something. You're on to something. There's a character right there. Bowser being the ultra conservative, like, parent. And he's kind of like, oh yeah, I don't care much for the gays. I'm not a big fan of the the homosexuals. Only to like find out like Junior really cares about this for some reason. And then he has to like figure out like it's time to go to church. Well, I know the Bible said some things, son, but like that's not what we practice when we in here. God would still love you, son. I still love you. And then one of the Koopalings would just be like, but what about me? I'm gay. This isn't about you. Cal Black still loves you no matter what, son. God damn it, BJ, what have I done? All right, hold on. I got to do the voice. I got to do the voice. All right. Let me pull my fucking mixer closer so I can get better access to the voice, cuz I can tell this is the stream now. You're either going to love this stream or hate the shit out of it.
God damn it, BJ. What have I told you about your rap music? Just bad words and just like objectification of women.
But Dad, you literally treat Peach like an object when you like just throw her in your car and you like kidnap her.
That's an agreement. That's an agreement. I'm not objectifying. You need to understand. I don't do that to just women. That's different. And I don't appreciate you accusing me of that.
What about me? I'm gay. I don't know why, but I've always found it funny on the idea that like Bowser doesn't actually care about the Koopalings. I know that's like the regular joke because you only see them like, oh fuck, I missed it. You only see them once in a blue moon. Every so many games. I want whatever's in there. They aren't his kids, they're his commanders. Yeah, but they still... Everybody just wants a little bit of some love. Who's their father figure? Who's their father figure? Who else but me?
I am. I'm their father. In this household, you're gonna pay attention and respect the head of the house. You're gonna do your homework, brush your teeth. I better not have to come to your school. If they call me and they tell me that you're acting up in school, let me just tell you, Mario isn't the only one who's got something coming. Okay? Don't let me catch you in the street doing something.
In this house, we respect the original canon that says they're his children. Isn't that from, like, the cartoon? Bowser attended at least one Diddy party. I'm willing to believe that. I'm willing to buy into this joke that we're going to make of Bowser went to a Diddy party. But he would immediately, after having gone to it, would have been like, okay,
I didn't know what I was getting into there, but I can't publicly state what happened to me or others that I saw there, but just understand that I'm not going back. I don't want anything to do with him. I don't want anything to, like, be interacted with him. His circle is not my circle. I don't move the way he does, nor do I want to.
and he would have like a fucking public statement like that and just be like, that's it. He ain't down to freak out. He ain't down to have freakouts. I'm sorry. I fully believe that King Koopa, Lord Bowser, would not be down for the freakout sessions. He would see what was going on and just be like, damn dog, I thought I was a villain. I can't wait to see like the I shouldn't talk about the meta or the metrics, but I can't wait to see like the viewership change as like after the stream of just seeing like, oh yeah, Dickolas is playing Mario. Oh shit, this could be a fun stream. And then you just start hearing me use the fucking Bowser voice and just be like, all right, I'm out. I'm gone. I'm out. I don't need to be here. I gotta say, about the time New Super Mario Bros. U came out, that's when I stopped caring about Mario games. They didn't feel the same anymore. Still pretty good games, but not as enjoyable up until Galaxy. I'm willing to argue that the reason why people stopped paying attention to Mario for so long is because this was so fucking... Oh, fuck, I could just blast Toad in the mouth. Later, nerd. Only the strongest dick fans will stay through the homophobic Bowser bit. Wait, he's homophobic now? I thought I was saying he was on the path to change. I thought the character was that he was slowly starting to change, become better. He's not supposed to be homophobic still. He relapsed? No, I don't want him to relapse. He would become a better man for his son. You can't convince me otherwise. he would 100% become a better man for his son. Chad, if you want to see his character arc, you gotta keep watching. Thank you. Thank you. Ah!
Oh.
Oh no, I saw earlier somebody wanted me to say something else stupid in the Bowser voice. I
Just blast Toad in the mouth. What's he gonna do?
Let's go.
What do you think I'm gonna just...
Thank you, Lucy.
To show Bowser we care and we're here.
Thank you for the, thank you for the subscription. I fucking missed the message. Oh fuck me, dude. What you're saying is he's full homophone in his 20s, straight Christian in his 50s. True. Wait, isn't there like an actual like terminology for that of being like an honest Christian? Like, hey, you fucking you actually become a real Christian when you actually realize that like, hey, you should be preaching love and acceptance and other shit. Yeah, it's called being an actual Christian. Yeah, but there's like a terminology for it because it's like co-opted so much. But that's what he is now. Like he's a proper Christian. He realizes the error of his ways and that like being on that bullshit doesn't work. It's not how he wants to live his life. He straightens out for his boy. For his son. God damn it. Is this why he kidnaps Peach to convert her to his cause? Because he wants to help her? Old Bowser would say that, yes. New Bowser is gonna say, like, the boy needs a oh, excuse me.
The boy needs a mother. Look, I grew up in a broken home. I know what it's like. But my boy, he deserves better. Thus, I have, through the power vested in me as King of the Koopas, chosen you, Princess Peach, so that my son can become true royalty. I've acknowledged you as his new to-be mother.
You think Mario got that priest preaching up to so many people? You would think that had to have like crossed Peach's mind at once or twice, right? Like, you know, if I just kind of like dealt with it and just did it, I wouldn't have to worry about me getting kidnapped.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
If we're leaning into the old canon of the toads getting turned into bricks, she's probably thought about it once or twice. You think Mario got that Italian Catholicism? 100%. Have you heard him talk in like the Mario and Luigi games? Tell me that ain't the speech pattern of a man who grew up Italian Catholic.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Woo! Bowser's one of those Christians that drinks and cheats and chastises his son if he ever considered weed. Yeah.
You see, I've been through the hardships. I've been through the problems. I know what it's like. And those are daddy's vices. I need those. You don't need those, dude. You've got like, TikTok and, Ritalin and like mental health services. I didn't have that. I don't have those. You have those. I don't. So, sometimes, Daddy has a come to Jesus moment, and then he goes to meet Jesus, just like Mario did right there.
Oh, let's go.
Would Fortnite have saved Bowser? No. The better answer or the better question is, would Bowser let Junior on TikTok? And my answer to said question would be yes, because he would see one TikTok preacher and then just be like, maybe this isn't so bad. Maybe this isn't all bad. The Bowser bit better be easy. Exactly. Bowser would frequent Facebook. Oh, no question. No fucking question. He would be the one. I'm calling it right fucking now. He would absolutely be like,
Hey, son, check this out. Check this out. Have you seen this on Facebook? Like, Mario. He doesn't respect women. Here, look at this picture I found of him, like, riding like a three-eyed Yoshi and him, like, smacking Princess Peach's ass. Would you respect a man like that? I figured not.
oh, that doesn't count. Fuck. How am I supposed to get that coin? Fuck.
Oh ho ho.
Have I told you about Father Damien the streamer? I am very concerned about where this goes, but no, I have not. I've not heard of whoever this is. Throw a shell at the coin. Maybe that works? It wouldn't last. Oh. I would think also, just because I'm also like this. Oh my god, getting a shell with the coin did work. Fucking Bowser would absolutely hate the current course of brain rot. Skibbity, Gyat, Ohio Rizzler, all of that shit. He would hate it. He would fucking despise it. He would think it was the stupidest, dumbest bullshit ever. And then Junior would have to point out to him of like, you guys watched all the same shit, if not worse, back in your day. This level fucking sucks, dude.
Oh, let's go.
But like he would absolutely fucking just like hear all of that shit and he would just be like, what are you saying? Is this funny to y'all?
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
Oh ho. Let's go.
That's terrible. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. In a cosmic sort of sense. I really did jump into it again like a fucking idiot. I just like the idea. I think it would be funny. Bowser becoming a better parent.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
That's kind of the question. What's the consensus here? How tuned into the internet do we think Bowser would be?
Let's go.
Like, would he know? Would he know about current events? Or would it all come through Junior? Up to 2010 at the least. Yeah, I can see that. Like, Junior gets him to get a smartphone. And he's like, all right, yeah, this is kind of cool. and then he starts realizing like he gets too chronically online, and then just like, no, I don't do anything with the internet unless it's to like talk to Peach. Mario calls me. He would absolutely be one of them boomers of I miss when a phone was a phone. Whatever his coworkers talk about. I can see that. Fucking comic fucking sends him like cat memes and shit. And he's gotta go like
Junior, look at this, look at this. Are you seeing this? This cat, he hits the whip and the name it.
And Junior just loses his fucking mind of like, that's not funny. He would absolutely scream at him like, Dad, that's not funny, you're so cringe. And then immediately get mad. Like, okay.
I might be cringe, but you know what was pretty cringe to me? Changing your diapers. I remember when you didn't know how to use a spoon. How about that for cringe?
I need something to throw at that POW block. Fuck. Okay. Can I throw this? Can I throw the spring at the POW block and have it work? Oh, I should just throw this little shit. I'm dumb. Mario Land. He put parental controls on Junior's Switch. There's that. That's true. I think he would know. So put it this way. Put it this way. Bowser's very obviously intelligent, right? We can agree with that, right? But he wouldn't necessarily be like on the internet. Ah, fuck. At least not in my opinion. Like, he'll pick out and figure out how, like, a smartphone works if you hand him a smartphone. And then find out about this internet thing and think, oh, yeah, this is great. This is genius. And then starts talking about, like, single coupettes in your area. And then he has to be like, all right, maybe this isn't what it's cracked up to be. God damn it. Fuck, I don't care. Just give me the coin. I just want to leave. The roof to the fucking door. Ah! You're cringe when you needed your diaper change card, bro. He would absolutely do that with Junior. You can't convince me otherwise. He was 100% that parent. Hydrate? I actually don't. I don't have my water here. I'll do that after I beat this level. Give me this. Oh, he actually moves different. Mayro move different in Star Power. Okay, that's a problem. He's not the type to really use it unless he needs like a YouTube tutorial to fix something. Yeah, I can see that. He'd be the type who still like watches the daily news twice or 3 times a day. It's not respawning? Oh my god, fuck me, because I killed it with Star Power, it's not gonna come back. Fuck me, dude. Bowser is the dead of all dead. I'm glad to hear we still have some Bowser stands out there. He's doing bad things. He's doing mean things. But he's doing what he feels is best for his son. I'm not gonna hit it. Yep, I already knew it. Oh, that just sinks down in the... Oh, okay. All right, well, that's news to me. Fuck. Fuck. What a shot. Oh, they're still coming.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Saribot. You're truly amazing. And the best part about this chat room is that even though Saribot shoots it, I get to put him on my list for my shared bans when I go around to other people's and pre-ban them. It's great. They really thought they could keep hitting this fucking same bullshit if they just said 4 bots at once. If there's no more Bowser fans in this world, I'm dead. Bowser's strongest soldier, I hear you. Can I get that one? Fuck. Let me up there! Let me up there! Conservative dad Bowser brought out the bot. He's learning. He's learning. He's becoming a better father. He's trying. Here's the question. How out of date do you think conservative dad Bowser's music tastes are? Like, how bad are we getting? Like, is he the type to talk about, like, hey,
Junior, you should come with me to this, Rush concert. Remember, I used to play Rush for you back when you were a baby. I think you'd enjoy it. Rush, you used to rock out with me. Remember, little man? When you were like, oh gosh, you were like, maybe 1 or 2? Your shell hadn't even come in yet. But like, you used to rock out with your old man. We used to rock out to some Rush. That was fun. We had great fun together. Don't you remember that? I feel like it was just yesterday.
like he would absolutely do some shit like that. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop right this instant. Am I hitting too close to home for some people? Am I getting a little too real? Chat room, I'm 30 now. I've officially entered my 30s. This is just me now. I get to talk like this. It came free with my getting old. I'm 30 next week. Daniel, thank you for the raid. No, you could be like, what's the lady? Hold on. Boingo, boingo. There's like a fucking clip. There's like a meme of the lady on Twitter where she's just sitting here like, I don't want to get rid of my CDs. I love it. I love seeing my CDs. I don't care if you could pull it up faster on Spotify. I can just look at them and like come back to it. Fuck, I'm looking for the meme now and it's probably, I'm not gonna find it. I'm going to purposefully not find it because now I'm looking for it on the internet. But there's this lady who just fucking sits here and she's just sitting here talking about her CDs and how she loves them. That could be you, Lucy. You're sitting here with your whole like Tupperware container or plastic bin full of, here it is, I found it.
This is my family's connection with CDs, and what I'm trying to help them to understand.
I don't care. I'm keeping the CDs. I got rid of my albums and they came back. I am not letting this, I'm not doing this again.
Okay, but here's the thing, is that if you like a song on here, I could play it faster than you'd be able to open
I
this.
don't remember the songs that I like. I like seeing them and go, oh, I like Oingo Boingo. I like Anita Baker. I want to hear her. I won't remember that she's even alive.
That could just be you, Lucy. She's a cool mom. That could be you. Just lean into that. I bring that up because that's Ash as well. I need to give birth right now. Where's Beth? No. No. Oh no. Don't say that. Get in line. God damn. I only have 7 days left, please. But no, I showed that one to Ash a while back and she was just like, that's me, and I have no qualms about it. I have no issues with this being me. Because she absolutely is that type of just like, has all these fucking CDs. I crushed my skull. I got my skull crushed. I'm dead, chat room. Mario died. Thank you for the raid earlier, Thano. Sorry. You came at the opportune time. No Mario death?
Put it head in the crusher, now!
No shame, even cassettes are making a comeback. Are cassettes making a comeback? Or are the people like our age recognize that it is quote unquote aesthetic and they're just making new cassettes? Because like I feel like it's more that, you know? Like I have, fuck, Ash put her album on cassette, I'm pretty sure. She definitely at least put it on CDs, like it's on physical media. I looked into getting my album on CDs. Shit, I was allowed to put it on vinyl. I could get, what was it, 50 copies of my record pressed on vinyl for like less than $200. Would I do it? Not on your life. CD, maybe. I would maybe put my stuff on CD. Like, I even have one of those, does anybody else remember, like, back in the day when you were able to make, like, those laser-etched CD labels? And it would, like, etch it into the disc itself? So it was kind of, like, very glossy, very shiny. I have one of those sitting in, like, a fucking closet somewhere. And I thought about doing that. Like, oh, I just have a burner and I'll just like burn it and then I'll laser etch on the label if I ever wanted to do a physical release of something. Those are still sick, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. The laser labeler for CDs, some of the sickest kit that I've ever seen. And technology has only proven to me that we don't care about making sick shit anymore. All we care about is just like, how quick does this load? Fucking Twitter. Oh God, I'm becoming. Just keep the
voice on the whole time. I'm Boomer Bowser, dad again. Like, I just realized. Remember the good old days when I used to listen to, you know, Weird Al Yankovic's Eat It? And I thought that was the funniest thing ever. Me and the boys in college just pissed ourselves, laughing. I remember those days.
like that's just me now. I'm Boomer Bowser, Dad. I'm sorry. Can I go up? Ooh, I can go up. And there's a reward for going up. Oh my God. Ooh, why'd the door swing slow like that? Dick, this is like when an artist gives you their favorite blorbos, their period cramps, you're making Boomer Bowser your blorbo. I like this word of blorbo. I think I'll adopt that. I'll adopt that vernacular. I just like the idea of him becoming a good dad to Junior. They only kind of hint at on a couple times. They're like, oh yeah. If Junior's around, Bowser's kind of doing this shit to, you know, make life easier for him. Dog, what? I kind of hate that every time I hear the start of the Ghost House theme, and I know this is intentional, I just hear Ashley's theme from WarioWare. I kind of want to stream a WarioWare game. I'm not gonna lie. Underrated series. Ooh. Can I get that? Ah, fuck! Please. Please, I need it. Yes! Yes! Ashley's the bomb. I like all of the characters in WarioWare. I'm gonna be real. WarioWare is probably one of the few series that I've seen in anything where I like the design or personality of just about every fucking character. There's not a single character in WarioWare that I'd think is like boring or lame. Ooh, oh fuck. There we go, there we go, there we go. We're making it. We're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. That's gonna be the wrong door. I need to go into this door. That's not the door. That's also not the door. Dummy. Forehead. Getting fucking played. I can't believe it. Speaking on feeling ancient, I was at the work the other day and helped a kid out and they said I was very demure. Is that like a... Is that the Charlie XCX thing?
Mario number 1. done.
Brat Summer. I don't know anymore. I have a friend who has a kid now. Oh, I don't know why I said like has a kid now. I should say more specifically, I have a friend who I've reconnected with from college. And they have a child who has entered her teenage years. And I've been endlessly confused by any time I talk to their child. For reference, if you're trying to figure out who is this, this is the parents slash friend from college whose daughter called me Chocolate Boy. Me and all the other black people from the college Chocolate Boys. Huh? What? Okay, I guess I have to retell that story. So, being out here in Utah, you might expect that there's not a lot of times where, you know, you would meet a lot of black people. Not Africans, specifically, because, look, a lot of them are gonna come here on visas as part of the Mormon recruitment drive, essentially. So they're all gonna come here. Oh God, would Bowser be a no, he wouldn't be Mormon. He'd be Catholic. He'd be Christian or Catholic, or like, actually knowing him, he would be specifically Baptist, never mind. Continuing on with the story. Fucking going to college, have this friend. You don't see a lot of black people out here, but a lot of us came through from school, you know. Where else would you have a chance to meet like regular black people from out of town and shit like that? Now, we go over to his place after school one day to be like, hey, he's got to watch his kids because his wife is going out to do, I forgot what the fuck his wife was doing at the time, but like his wife had to go do stuff. We had an assignment. He said, hey dudes, just follow me back to my place. We'll hang out, order a pizza, do the assignment and whatever, and I got to look after my daughter. And we all just went, oh, okay, cool. Oh, fuck. And we meet his daughter for the first time when we get there, and we meet the wife. And the daughter sees me and the other friends that come along with us. It's like 4 of us all together because it's a group of 5. And it's me, an Asian guy, and 2 other black dudes. And she goes up to them, and specifically us, the rest of us, because she only met one of us before, and says, oh my God, there's more Chocolate Boys. And we look around like, what? Huh? What the fuck kind of shit is that? And we look over at our friend, the father, and he's just like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, she hasn't met like a lot of black people before. She hasn't done this and that and the other. We never really actually sat down and talked to her about it the last time. And apparently I was the only one who put together like, wait, why did she say other Chocolate Boys? And then our friend, let's just call him Ron. Let's call him Ron for now. Ron, he had been over there before, so she knows him. And he begins to tell us like, oh yeah, no, she had never seen a black person before she met me. So she went up to her mom and said, mommy, he's made of chocolate. And apparently the mother never told her to like say like, oh hey, no, Ron is black. He's not made of chocolate. He's He's just, you know, black. We never talked about that before. And it was just so fucking wild that like me and the other friend, the other black guy, we were just sitting there just like, dog, what the fuck? Ron, why didn't you teach her to say that? And genuinely, he kind of looked at me and the other guy kind of fucked uply like, what the fuck? Why would I have to teach her that? That's not my responsibility. That's his mother. And both of us had to kind of go like, all right, yeah, you know what? That's right. That's true. Completely right. Completely fair. But like, we couldn't be mad at the little girl because it's not her fault. We thought it was fucking adorable. Like, bless her little heart that she fucking wanted to call us the chocolate boys. There's chocolate boys. We're chocolate boys. And Ron let it slide for so long because he found it adorable too. But it's like, no, dude, bro, you've got to tell your child, dude. You got to tell your daughter, like, you can't just walk up, have her walk up and say like, oh, look, that boy's made of chocolate. That's not gonna fly, dude. You're gonna get her in trouble or get yourselves in trouble for not like teaching your fucking daughter about like what are black people. And like I see why Ron was like, hey, that ain't my business, that ain't my dog and my race. I can't be the one to fucking be responsible for that, but like, fuck, dude. It was adorable of having her just call us like, oh, chocolate boys, but then I decided to be the one because the mom was leaving right that moment. And the father, he didn't want to deal with it because he was just like, hey, guys, I really don't know how to fucking like teach my child about this. How do I teach my child about race? And I almost had the nerve to be like, oh no, it was specifically the other one of us that was like, dog, what the fuck are you talking about? It's your daughter, you have to teach her. I just said, no, whatever, I got it right here. And I started like schooling her on like, oh no, sweet thing, I'm black. And I remember her words so honestly going, but you're not black, you're like chocolate. You're chocolate colored. And I had to go like, oh no, she's seen like Africans but has never seen black people. Oh no, so she's not gonna know. And I had to like start telling her like, no, you just call people who are like this shade of color black. And she just sat down and was like, I don't know why, but okay. Can I still call you chocolate boy? And I just said like, just me and Ron. Only us, you can't call nobody else that, okay? And she just said, okay, and just skipped along and went about her day. And I to this day will never fucking forget it because she just like accepted it like, you're the only chocolate boys, all right. And it fucked me up. Because recently I've reconnected with him, the father, and have gone back out and like met them. And I retold the story again back to her like, oh no, I remember like 9 years ago. Chat room, you ever say some shit and it just hits you when it leaves your mouth and it like makes you fucking age? That was 9 years ago. Oh my fucking god. It was 9 years ago. Closer, actually, now that I think about it out loud. Closer to 12. 12 years ago. That fucking event happened. Are these gonna rotate again or what? No? Okay. But like that fucked me up still to be like, oh no, I remember when like I first met you and you called me chocolate boy and all that other shit, and then Like she had to look over at me and like, Dad, why did you let me do that? Dad, why would you let me say that? And even now, her dad was just like, look, I didn't know. I didn't think it was bad. Ron and Dick laughed at it. I thought it was fine. And it was like, Dad, no, it's not fine. And she had to like school him. She dead ass had to school him on like, no, that you shouldn't have let me do that. You should have sat down and had like you and Mom tell me about like why that's not okay. And like, I still think she was thinking too hard about it, because like, she was like fucking, what, 4 at the time, 5? What the hell would she have known? You left an impact on her? No, I didn't. This is her finding out years later on like, oh Dad, why did you let me say some goofy ass shit like that? To which, shit, I would have been that way too. To make her feel better though, I did tell her about the, something else potentially problematic from my childhood. I was like, oh yeah, well, you want to feel better about yourself? I remember when I was little, I got into a bunch of baby powder and told my fucking mom like, oh, me ghost. Like I covered myself like head to toe damn near in baby powder and said like, oh yeah, me ghost. She didn't find that shit funny. You bitch. Oh my god, I landed on this platform but I didn't hit him, so it didn't count. Fuck me. Fuck you, bitch. But yeah. No, it was just funny. I think when I'm doing the Bowser dad bit, I think I'm thinking of him. Specifically with his daughter, because he does some goofy ass shit like that. Is that fucking whiteface dude? I was friggin' like, what, 2? And literally the full development of my brain, speech-wise, gave me the phrase, me ghost. But I remember I told her that story and she was like, okay, no, that's actually kind of funny and cute. But yeah, I think I'm only able to do the Bowser dad bit is if I think of him and his daughter now, just being like, he's trying to be a better dad. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah fuck. Give me the coin. I walked past an old neighbor in the park and we walked past a black person. She said, when I was young, if a Negro appeared, all the children would have come and danced around him. Yeah, no. That sounds about akin to the kind of stories that, the father figure that I'm basing the Bowser dad bit off of. That's kind of how he was raised. I don't think people realize, but, Utah is very colorful in its depictions of racism and putting down others. Especially if you were a part of the church. Like, I remember, what, before I even came here, people were sitting here telling me like, "Oh, you sure you want to go to Utah?" They didn't even let black people be part of the church till like, what was it, the 80s? I might be wrong, but it was shit like that, like little like asides like that, of like, oh, you couldn't even just be part of the fucking church if you were black till like the 80s.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
But that's also part of why I dunk on Mormonism a little bit, because it's like, dog, y'all have been fucked up for a long ass time, and some of y'all are still fucking wild for like no good reason. I've told the Brother Man story. I've told you about little girl calling me Chocolate Boy. I've told you about the fucking
Mexico.
Dick, what counts as mulatto story. Like, there's constant shit that's just wild out here. So I'm never surprised to find out that, like, how the fuck do you not know? Fuck, I wanted to hit that. There were people in my village saying stuff like, there's new kids, and they're black. Like I said, it's nothing new. It's nothing new. It's always something. I think I watched like a clip somewhere not too long ago of somebody having like a fit over I think like an Asian man stopped a black guy in some primarily Japanese speaking country. I don't know where, but like I remember seeing on Twitter people losing their fucking minds over like, oh well, why is this Asian man allowed to ask this black guy fucking what the fuck? Why is he able to just ask him if his blood is black or is it darker than his? And the black guy kind of just like took it in stride of like, no, you're trying to learn. Oh, does that mean if I cut you, your blood isn't just red like a white man's? And he just was like, oh yeah, I kind of just got raised racist. Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to ask. Thanks for answering my questions, black guy. And like a lot of black Twitter was trying to fucking like make this into a whole thing of like, why are we accepting this? Why are we allowing this? It's like, I've always been in the fucking camp of like, if you want to fucking learn some shit, dude, we can talk about it, but you got to come from like a, you know, a level of genuineness. I don't give a fuck past that. And that's why, to circle it all back, I think you guys should be nicer
Mexico.
to Bowser just trying to like learn more about his son and the internet and all this other bullshit. He's just trying to be a good dad. He just wants to know, how many genders are there? Why isn't he allowed to say the F slur? He's been on newgrounds.com.
Mexico.
He should be allowed to say that. They used to say that in the R word all the time, but now if he does it, it's all of a sudden like, oh, Lord Bowser, you can't say that. You can't do that anymore.
And I'm just sitting here like, why not? What's changed?
I want you to know the other half part of me doing that voice is just like channeling low tier God. I don't take pride in saying that. I don't take pride in saying that I'm channeling low tier God when I fucking do the Bowser voice. when I think about that character. I do wonder how folks responded to me having a dark-skinned granddad, yet my mother and me were both light-skinned. The answer to those questions are always like, what does it matter to you? That's always the long and short of it. If you're curious about how it works, ask. If you aren't, fucking leave it at that. Bowser actually plays child support. Oh yeah, he's a king. In a kingdom, he has to have coffers. But who's the baby mama, Wart? Bowser, have you seen what people draw of you on that website? Shell yourself. Damn. Damn, is it that bad? Seriously though, as a person of metal, then I have to ask, did you ever have the can I touch your hair moment? Cause I think the first time I experienced it was middle school. Yes, I've had multiple of those. I still have those to this day. To give a prime example of it. Going into the office here in Utah. I've only had the can I touch your hair moment because people don't understand hair dye. That's fair. I could understand that, but for black people it's more of a like, oh, your hair is such a weird, different texture. Which I think is bullshit. Because I like to remind people I'm a quarter Hispanic. My hair is very like fine and wavy. It's not like, you know, what most black people consider nappy. So that argument never fucking held up for me. But like, I'll have like the can I touch your hair and other shit like that. I've had one person just touch it without even asking, or ask while touching it in college. And it took the same friend, Ron, to come out just being like, no, bitch, what are you doing? And had to like stop her. Like, you don't fucking touch somebody else's hair, black or not. What the fuck's wrong with you? Oh, I thought it was fine. He didn't say nothing. I was like, because I didn't get a chance to say anything yet, lady. You were literally palm first in my fucking head. I don't know where the fuck your hands has been. What the fuck? Don't just touch my hair. What the fuck? Yeah. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't know you. What the fuck? Don't just put your hands in my hair. People like that are so weird. Some people I'm willing to still give the benefit of the doubt of, fuck, I can't jump while in the net if I have the fucking Tanuki power up. That's bullshit. I wonder why people do it genuinely. Is it not thinking faster than the body, but they keep doing it? It's called you've never gotten a negative reaction that would stop you. Huh. Oh, I have to press up. I'm stupid. If you got a negative reaction of like, hey, don't touch my hair, you would not do it. If one of your girlfriends and y'all was like hanging out and shit, and you just like touch one of your friends' hair, and they were like, excuse me, what the fuck are you doing? You better fucking believe you would be like, oh, shit, I'm sorry, I didn't know. It's like, dude, yeah, don't fucking do that. What are you doing? If you're past a certain age, that shit isn't cool anymore, no matter the circumstance. Don't get me wrong. Fuck! God damn it. It's more one of those cases of just like, you weren't raised right. I'm willing to be nice enough to say like, hey, if you aren't raised right and you don't know, I'm willing to accept it as long as you just don't keep doing that. And more importantly, do you take the right thing away? Because if your takeaway is, don't do that to me, instead of, hey, there's a reason why you don't do that to people. Fuck, I missed the jump. I fucked it up. Then that's the problem. That's the issue. That's where I immediately go like, no, you missed this. You missed the point. You missed what we were actually trying to tell you. Do that to people, you get thrown in the purple river. Absolutely. If you knowingly do it, you absolutely get thrown in the poison river. We're sending you in, no questions. No final words. That's it. Get in the purple goo. Ugh. I need some money. Gotta leave me alone. I just want the coins. But yeah, no. The poison river, is that a Mormon thing or just the nearest factory sewage? If you're in Utah, it's a Mormon thing. If you're anywhere else, it's just sewage. It's just naturally occurring here. You know, after the Salt Lake dried up, they needed another... they needed a replacement. They needed something. I'm still never gonna get over that, seeing that with Ash driving up to the fucking where, oh yeah, this is where the Salt Lake is supposed to be, and it's 95% dried up. Fuck, I wanted the coin. I remember one time me and my friend were driving around after high school. She gassed, went and looked a pack of Mormons, and they were just biking around. Yup. I still love the, I still see posts and, like, artist representations of shit like that, of, like, hey, I did a bet with the missionary. If he fucking loses, I'll go to Sunday service with him. But if he loses, he has to, like, say fuck. Why did I really do it twice? I don't want to go up there. I don't want to go up there. It's making me do dumb things. I don't want to go up there. I really overshot the jump. I'm big stupid. The thing I think I'll never understand about the missionaries is, why do they use Utah as, like, the testing ground before you leave? I don't need a missionary coming up to my door asking me, have I discovered the love of Jesus Christ? And it's like, yeah, I'm Baptist. Well, have you tried this other flavor of Christianity? No, I'm good. You know what? I'm never gonna be able to dap up Christ. Know the secret handshake. You're right. Those who know what I'm talking about saying dapping up Jesus know that I'm not joking. That's a thing. You need to know the secret handshake to get in. Otherwise, you gotta wait in line. Kudos to whoever came up with that, though. Hey, bro, if you're gonna get in, you better know the handshake for J-Dog. Because if you don't, then you gotta wait in line outside of heaven like everybody else. The magic undies, that's only if you're, like, planning on, like, sex. For procreation. Only allowed for procreation. All of you talking about, like, wanting to get with Bowser for the other reasons? Well...
Sorry, ladies and gents. Doesn't work that way. You're gonna have to save it. Only for procreation, nothing else. Nothing else.
We can still soak, though. No, you gotta have, like, a... You know what? No, that's the next development now. The reason why Bowser is the way he is because he went to fucking Brigham Young University.
You know, I never actually had premarital sex. I don't know how you came about. It shouldn't have worked. I only soaked with that one girl, that one time. And like, you should have known, my boy, my best friend, he's the one who stood on the bed and jumped up and down. I didn't move. I didn't actually have sex.
Dad, what's what you
Son. It's not particularly allowed. But if you find somebody that you love and you put your dingling in their vagoober, their vajoven, you know, that's where they bake the baby. Like a loaf of bread. But you put your dingling in their vajoven and then you aren't allowed to move, but that's part of the birds and the bees. You aren't supposed to actually move unless, you know, you're trying to have actual kids. But you're too young for that. You don't know kids. I don't need to be Grandpa Bowser just yet, you know. We got some years. We've got some time. I'm still young. I'm still spry. I can still beat the shit out of Mario and Luigi and like those other two weird fucks that they hang out with whenever we go like golfing and go-karting. I could beat all of their asses. Single-handed. You know this. Your dad is still the man.
Brigham Young will never not sound like a joke about proselytizing to minors. Was the best way to bring up into Mormonism. You gotta bring up Young.
Mexico.
It's one of those things that I just never understood in general, of just like, you know, it's something you want to do. You're in college. You want to experience your first time in college. Shit, I'm not gonna lie, I slept around when I was in college. Oh fuck, he popped out of the shell. But like, the fact that like, you want to try and lie and like, pretend there's a way you could get around having sex but not actually having sex, because sex is one of those things that has to be clearly defined in like a book of rules. And like, oh well, I didn't actually have sex, I just like put my penor in her vagoober and then my boy was just jumping up and down on the bed. I'm gonna hear this, Bowser, when I drift away to sleep tonight. That's terrible. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to have that happen to you. I think of it more as like this is part of the bit still. Dad Bowser teaching him about, like, you know, his college days.
You know, Junior, I got up to some wild and crazy things in college. You know, drinking non-alcoholic beers. You ever had no duels, but bet you haven't. You better not have, not without me. You know, me and you, we're gonna have our first non-alcoholic beers together when you turn, like, 16. We're gonna get, like, you know, crunk, as the kids call it. We're gonna get crunk, and we're gonna have fun, and then we're gonna, like, go see, like, an R-rated movie together. Nothing with, like, you know, a bunch of sex and violence. and other shit like that, but an R-rated movie, like one that'll make you like think. One of those good ones. And then afterwards we're gonna go like, you know, we'll go to like a club and like party and have fun. You know, with your old man, me and you and your old man just going out, having fun.
Let's go.
Do you ever decide you need to do audience dick? Daddy Bowser ASMR is an avenue. No. I'll do this as like a bit during like Stein's next ASMR. And have all of his fans mad at me. That'll be funny. Why the fuck? Oh no, my controller flicked out there. Oh Jesus. Oh, Bowser will just... Oh fuck, that actually syncs. Fuck, I'm stupid. I was trying to scroll down to see what Dio said. Bowser will just leave one of his flicks above his DVD player. Yeah. I feel like Bowser Dad would also be like that guy who would sit here about like telling Junior about how cool it was back in the day. Cause
did you know, Junior, back in the day before your Netflixes and Hulus and all this other like corporate bullshit, we used to go to Blockbuster and like rent videos there. You had to like physically pick it out on a shelf and you could see like how good a movie was depending on like how many copies of that movie were sitting on like the shelf. So if they had like 20 of them, you kind of just knew it was a good movie. Whereas if I only had like 3 or 4, they were kind of like whatever movies. But like, I remember that's how I watched Being John Malkovich for the first time.
no one's gonna get that fucking joke. Why did you make that joke, Nicholas? We're not all that fucking old. Stop.
This way.
Yeah, that's cool, Dad. Can I watch Inside Out 2 now? What's that about Little Johnny Malkovich? It's called... I don't know why, but like every fucking Mormon I've ever met has been like, Being John Malkovich is like a fucking sleeper classic. Have you seen it? And I'm just like, that's a what? It's a what? Excuse me? You're kidding me. Being John Malkovich is not a fucking sleeper classic. What the fuck are you talking about? Nope, can't reach that. Ugh. Oh fuck, I gotta get all the way up there. Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shit.
Oh. Let's go.
That was actually pretty quick for an auto-scroller, I'm not gonna lie. Tiny man, tiny death. Do I want to do the sweat half of this? I don't know. I guess I'll try it. I guess we'll do it. I know I said earlier, like, oh, I finally turned off my, like, being able to see the number counter and all this other shit. But I still have, like, my Twitch dashboard open. So it's kind of funny because I can still see the number a little bit. And every time I do the Bowser Dad bit with the voice changer, immediate number decline. It's still funny. It's still fucking funny to me. No, I'm done with that route. I don't want to do that route. Fuck that route.
Pizza go.
It's funnier to me that somebody would just hear that and just go like, nah, this might not be the one for me. If you're still here, you're still hanging out, you're a real one. Okay, so it's just a slower version of the auto-scroller. Okay. Oh, that's a solid collision. Okay. There we go. Oh, I auto jump. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna stay on the higher bullet, thanks. I was down with Mormon facts and accidentally reached the Tylers, but Christian Bowser is crossing the fucking line. It's okay. It's fine. I forgive you. And by I forgive you, I forgive me. The real crossing line? Making fun of being John Malkovich. That movie is a classic, and I will not hear anybody slander it. I don't care how funny you think it is. That movie is a goddamn fantastic piece of cinema. And you using it as the basis of a bit, offensive to me. Learning with Professor Tickle. I'm not a professor of a goddamn thing. I'm just a fucking dummy. My brain just works like this. If anything, because my birthday is coming up again, and that's kind of why I made the joke earlier. In November, before anybody starts jumping too early on that. Fucking just thinking about it kinda got me fucked up. Thinking about like, oh yeah. I got told to be like, oh yeah, you should try streaming and shit like this when I was in college. I think it was actually Thanel and like a couple of my other friends back then who were like, oh yeah, you should really try streaming. You should try YouTube. You should try doing this type of stuff. I think you would find an audience. I think you're funny. And it's like, dog, I ain't funny. I'm stupid. I'm dumb as shit. Why would anyone watch me? I still feel that way, by the way. That's why I appreciate you all being here. I hate that I can't hear the fucking castle theme without thinking of the fucking Boozer Square Up Zach Fox mashup. Square up, if you put your hands up, if I'm talking all that shit. When I see you square up. Us stupid butt streaming. You're doing great, Lucy. You're doing it like how I'm trying to be. I'm trying to get like you, sis. Literally the main star in a light hero video. Having people completely getting your nationality wrong. You're the one out here doing it. The best I can hope for? Wow, Dickolas. I didn't know that you were white. I'm never gonna let that go. Shout out to Ahmed. Love you, Ahmed. I'm never gonna let that go. That joke will never leave. That was 2 a.m. Lucy. It worked. Oh no. For those who don't know what I'm referring to, one of the first times I ever hung out with Ahmed, we were in a call and we were like laughing and just joking and like hanging out at like almost like 4 a.m. his time in Ireland. And literally he was just like, oh man, oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were Black, Nicholas. And literally the entire call fucking went silent. And we were like, we didn't say nothing. I just fucking like started dying laughing. And I think it was Harpy that just came out of the woodworks and just said like, Ahmed, Dick is black. And we just had to fucking just sit there and just lose our minds laughing like, what the fuck, dude? I'm sorry, I thought you were black. Why did you have to word it like that? Why would you say it that way? It's not I thought you were black, it was the whole sentence of I'm sorry that I thought you were black.
Mario #1.
Which just sounds so fucking out of pocket, like what the fuck? Ahmed, you can't say that. For the record, love Ahmed. He genuinely was just tired and literally had to like, he had to like leave and then come back and be like, bro, I didn't know, I'm sorry. Of course, that was back in the days where like, yeah, no, the sorry makes it so much funnier. That was also back in the day, now that I think of it, like when people thought Bluto was black.
Taco.
I never understood. I never got that. Who the fuck thought Bluto was black? Oh, damn it. Oh, these things suck. Get off me. I want the Lucy, don't put ... Don't do that. Back in the day I did. Oh no, Lucy, no. Oh no. He kept saying he was. He 500% don't even sound black. He don't have no mannerisms of nobody black. If Bluto was black, he'd be the most convincing Oreo in the world, dog. There's no way. There's no way. He kept saying he did or somebody else did. I do remember hearing a bit back in the day. Wasn't it Javi that kept saying like Bluto's black as like a bit? And Bluto kept coming back saying like, I'm not black, stop. You're gonna get someone in trouble. It might not have been Javi. I don't think it was Javi actually, now the more I think about it. Don't some people also think Bluto is British? That was the follow-up after calling Bluto black. I shouldn't say it like that, not calling him black. Thinking he was black. People then followed it up of like, oh yeah, it's because Bluto's British, he can't be black. Which, one, doesn't make any fucking sense. And then two, he's not British either. And they just did that to piss him off. Why do so many people keep thinking blue is black? I just never understood outside of it being a bit. It's because making a joke or satire on the internet is not great to do unless other people are in on it being a joke slash bit. If you just keep saying it, somebody's going to just buy it. That's why I keep getting on Ash about doing the fucking Donald Trump impression. Like, you keep doing this and people are gonna start thinking you like this. He can't be black, he's British. Exactly my point of like, what? So ChatGPT, that's the internet. That's literally just the internet. This is why I'm like, you can't keep just doing a bit and never take the mask off. The mask has to come off at some point and tell everyone like, hey guys, I want to make it extremely clear that no, this is not the case. I remember the British bit kept happening so much that people genuinely kept thinking he was British. That's why he put the tag on of like, not British. Like, please, I'm not, please. Ash is all 4 Beatles at once, right? Yes. That's why she's allowed to say toodly toot. And everybody laughs. People love Ash saying toodly toot as much as they love the actual Beatles when they used to perform music. And now she has to warn you all with peace and love not to think that she is a one-trick pony of just saying toodly toot. Oh, I was supposed to. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I, like... Fuck! There we go. I'm fucking up the jump. I'm fucking up the jump. That platform reminds me of Fruity Pebbles. Saying Fruity Pebbles reminds me and me of doing the fucking Flintstones comic read-along. I still laugh at the fact that, like, some people were like, I genuinely do not like this comic book because it's trying to be so, like, moralist and woke and shit. And it's just like, are you fucking kidding me? It's making fun of it. Just like anybody with, like, 2 brain cells to rub it together would obviously see that's what it's doing. Oh, I see. I need a Goomber. Let's go! I do need to hit up Stein for that. Now, once he's, like, settled in his job, I'm gonna hit him up about, like, hey, it's time to do another read-along. Time to read more comic books. Let's go. Give me the money. And then I immediately die because I'm an idiot. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
But yeah, no. God, I really am Bowser Dad because I'm now about to get in my feels. I was literally about to say like, oh yeah, but that just makes me so appreciative of you guys being here, hanging out, so many years of streaming, all these good friends that I've made. The kind of things that I normally wouldn't have gotten to do. And I'm just appreciative of you all. Like I'm on my fucking deathbed or something. Fucking hitting the goddamn Goomba fucked me up and I couldn't jump. Shit. Ah!
Let's go.
The Gender Bendels, John Lennon, Paul McCartney. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty good. That's not pretty good. That's Paul McCartney is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Georgia Harrison and Ringo Starr. Let me guess, Citra? Do not use Citra anymore. There's a new fork that is, that has taken its place as... Fuck. I wasn't expecting him to actually jump onto it. Has taken its place as what you should be using after, you know, they got sued and had to shut down. The only hint that I will say about it, because we need to be more quiet about, you know, piracy on the internet. Quote unquote piracy. Is that, Citra is named after a citrus fruit like an orange. There are other commonly known citric fruits, such as lemons or lime. And if you were to add that word and then put the word 3DS at the end of it, you might figure out what I'm using. One of those words. Not gonna say which. You're smart. I'm not. We're going to Lemon Party? No. Real talk, why are so people loud about emulation on the internet? Because... Alright.
Putting on the Bowser Dad voice for this, because I want the number to go back down, because it's funny. Nowadays, on the internet, there's a new generation that hasn't had to, like, figure it out like the rest of us had. The rest of us had to figure out how to do shit illegal on the internet, how to set up an emulator, how to set up SNES 9X, and Kega Fusion, and other shit like that. Whereas the new generation hasn't had to do that. They just had iPhones and played nothing but, like, Flappy Bird, Genshin Impact and shit. They've never had to, like, figure out how to play all these old video games like you and I did. So now, when you tell them that they need to figure out how this works, they all go fucking nuts. And are like, oh guys, look, I figured it out. This is how it's done. Why doesn't anybody talk about this?
And then we're back at square one. Like, did y'all see about how, like, people fucking lost their minds when Apple finally allowed, like, fucking emulators on the App Store? That's my point. That's my number one case in point of, like, yeah, no, if you've never had to fucking, like, learn or understand, hey, this is why we don't talk about shit like this. Yeah, of course you're gonna fucking be dumb and be like, oh, why doesn't more people just say what it is? Just, what's wrong with it? I'm not used to people having to, like, be quiet about sharing a Netflix password. I'm not used to people talking about, like, oh, where do I watch Gravity Falls in current year? What do you mean? Isn't it just on Hulu? Isn't it on Disney Plus? To be fair, these are the same people who will brag about credit card scamming and boosting nowadays. Yes. Remember, chat room, those stupid ass links that these bots keep coming in here and getting immediately shot by Sari for? Don't click those links. Don't actually pay for them. Number one, not only do they steal your fucking credit card and other shit like that, but they actually will just, you know, if Twitch finds out, they aren't going to treat you very nicely. Twitch really will not like you if you decide to, you know, knowingly boost. It's not a good feeling. When you see a big boost, what do you mean? Big boost like League of Legends? No, I'm saying it in that same vernacular. I don't think we mean boosting in like, you know, I boosted a car. Can I kill him with? Oh, I can. The scream. Oh no, he's fucking dead. I've killed him. He's dead. This is how Littlefoot's mom died. Oh no. I can't stress enough, if you buy streamers or fires, you're absolute grade A loser. It's one of those things that, like, I get why the appeal or why you might think you want to do it, but it's also like, hey, just genuinely don't do it. It's gonna hurt you more than you think.
Let's go.
People will think you're a scammer if you have 0 followers on Twitter. Yeah, you gotta kind of have like some way to make it seem legitimately that like you are popular as you say you are. Because if you're not, then it's automatically like, okay, well, why did people actually like watch you, follow you? Why are people here? Who do you know? I'm not getting that. Fuck that. Some places will buy more followers to start an account. That doesn't look shady. Yep. You fuckers thought I was dead. No, I'm not. I don't know if I'm gonna hit that. They're crazy and they killed dinosaurs. I'm out here balling. I'm in that Bowser mindset. I'm moving
like King Koopa. It's too much. They don't know what to do. It's too much. It's okay. So all I'm trying to tell you is, Junior, remember, don't buy big follows. Big follows, they're faker than those hot singles in your area. Trust me, I had to learn about those firsthand, if you know what I'm saying. it's not a good look. Please don't do it. Don't take my credit card either. If you take my credit card, I'm never. How am I going to send you to school? What do you mean, how are you going to go to school? You're going to school. If you're going to be a regent, like me, inherit my kingdom, the Koopa kingdom, you need to be on top of your thing. You're going to school. You're getting a doctorate. Yes, I know I don't have a doctorate, but that's because my parents didn't give me that opportunity. But I'm giving you that opportunity.
I'm getting too much into the character again. I see the appeal of the data. It would show more people are likely to jump in the stream, but there's like 5 already. Yeah. Also, I get the dopamine rush. Big number. I'll admit. Big number feels good, but it's also... it's not worth it if it's fake. I'd much rather have a stream like how we're having here, where you guys are actively, like, having fun talking about other stupid bullshit with me, than just, like, you know, 700 messages. Or, not 700 messages, like 700 viewers on, like, fucking nobody talks. Now that you have the LGBT on your tag, I'm jumping even if you have negative 1. Oh yeah, because I'm bisexual. I'm bisexual.
Ladies and gents, I am a bisexual. I went to that Pride Parade with Junior, and I know now what gets me going. It's anything that's not whatever the fuck Mario and Luigi are.
What a snipe. What a snipe, Goomba. What a snipe. Does Bowser even count as a bear if he's hairless? That's like saying, can somebody be an otter if they're hairless? And see, Bowser has to be hairless. He went to BYU. He wasn't allowed to have a beard in college. Although, if you ask him about it, he's gonna sit there and be like... Fuck. There we go. If you ask him about it, he's gonna sit there and be like...
I've always wanted to grow a beard, but you know, it goes against the whole religion of, like, no facial hair, nothing like that. If, you know, it's part about being, like, a kept, clean-shaven man. So, if I grew it out, I'd be in trouble. But I always thought I would look sick. I always kind of wanted to have, like, a, Have you ever seen, like, a picture of the guy who, like, invented Coca-Cola? Here, let me show you. And then I'm gonna pull it up on my phone. Hold on. Hold on. I need to pull it up on my phone. Yeah, have you seen this guy? I think I would look like him. I would look like him, except, you know, I'm a Koopa, so it would be like spiky. It'd be cool. Like, oh, you know what else? I've been watching anime recently. Junior got me an anime. Have you seen Goku with a beard? Yeah. Yeah, I'd look like this. That would be me. You know, except orange. It'd be cool. I think I would look sick. Oh shit. Krillin with a beard kinda goes hard.
I hate that I've rediscovered I have this stupid voice changer button. You guys shouldn't have let me rediscover this. I thought Peach was Bowser's beard. Now you're getting you're getting too intelligent for the stream.
Nintendo.
I missed the earlier joke of that's why Mario says bye-bye in Mario 64 now instead of so long, gay Bowser. Yeah. Bowser found out he's bisexual. And he's happier for it. He's gonna just tell you, like, have you seen the movie? Do you know how many like gay fanfics came about of the Mario movie? Of him having like a secret hidden thing with Kamek? Peeking. You peek in on that line, I'm sorry. I forgot there was a movie. I'm gonna be real, I have not seen it. But it came out around the time that I was doing the editor's video. Or I should say, I rediscovered it again when I first started writing the editor's video. And going to fanfiction.net for a joke, because I was gonna take a screenshot of like what was on the front page there, and seeing on the front page of fanfiction.net a Bowser Cross Kamek yaoi love story broke me so hard mentally that I genuinely felt like I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm not gonna be able to put this in the fucking script without absolutely losing my goddamn mind. I need to not use a screenshot of fanfiction.net. Do you mean the 1980s one? No. I also don't mean the porno. Remember, Nintendo owns rights to the only publicly, well now unavailable, but publicly created Mario porno. The what? Look that up. That's well, safe search it. Safe, like open a private tab or something, but like, hey, that's a thing actually. Nintendo owns the distribution rights to a Mario porno that was made so that it could not be distributed.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Don't want to look it up? Then I guess you're just gonna have to trust me. That Nintendo owns rights to it and have hidden it away and have made it illegal for you to distribute it. Yeah, it was made in conjunction to the '93 movie. Look at that Ron Jeremy mustache and tell me he's only a plumber. Oh yeah, he's a plumber, all right. He's just here to roto-root your pipes. Remember, plumbers don't wear ties. No emulation, no porn. What are we even doing as a country anymore? Man, I remember you did some stuff with that, and I was you're braver than me, because I've thought that that harmed me looking at like anything of plumbers don't wear ties. I was like, they gave you a review key? Aw, nah, dude. And you you're crazy. You're brave. You're crazy, but you're brave. Couldn't have been me. You're wilder than me. Although I'm not gonna lie, I did that reminds me, and I'm not proud of saying this either. Hey guys, remember back a while ago I told you guys about like, hey, what if I got a review key for this oh shit. What if I got a review key for this weird furry porn game? Haha. What if I streamed it? Haha. Unless. And then I told you I didn't get it. Guess what I actually got a late reply about? Just, you know, just a few just a few like months late. Fuck.
Oh,
They said, hey, here you go. We would love for you to review. Fuck, I don't even remember what it was called off the top of my head, but it had like humanoid Nala on like the front, giving you like the same Lion King fuck me eyes, except she's like wearing like fucking loincloths and shit. I forget what the fuck it was called. But they gave me a key and said, yeah, we would love for you to review it. Here's how you turn off all of the things that would normally get you banned. So technically, if I played it ultra safe and I turned it all off, I could technically play it on stream. Would I want to do it? The answer is no. The answer is no. I would not like to do it. I would not like to do it. I think it is better for me if I don't play the furry porno game. You know your ass is getting schmicked somehow. That's kind of the reason why, because it is it's an indie developer. Which, believe it or not, most porn games are made by indies. Believe it or not. But I knew for a fact that like there's no fucking way that like whatever they have in there is not gonna be like at least pop like the questionable tags for John Twitch to get mad at me. There's no way. It would end like Cyberpunk, where you do everything right and still get in trouble. Exactly. I'm now reminded that Wild Woody was a special guest in one of these corn games. You're correct. I thought that one would be funny.
Mario number 1. Woohoo!
Also, I'm also going to be one of the first out there to tell you, reviewing porn games is not a greenfield endeavor. There are a lot of people on YouTube who have reviewed porn games and thought like, oh, well, I'm going to be the one who makes it interesting or funny. As someone who knows a lot of people who work doing things like that, it is not interesting nor funny. Wild Woody isn't as classy as Gex. Define classy. Can we define classy? Because if we want to say classy as in not being completely fucking blatant, then yeah. Sure, maybe, in some areas. But at the same time, I'm never gonna forget that one stream of Gex we did with the no premarital Gex. How the fuck do I get that? Huh. But at the same time, I also know that, like, Wild Woody has, like, a drawing of just, like, cartoon boobies. In the game. But at the same time, that's like trying to say like Night Trap isn't classy because, you know, Goyle's at a slumber party and you're kind of creeping on them as part of the gameplay. How do I get premarital Gex by not going to Brigham Young? Now you can go to Brigham Young and still fucking get premarital Gex. Like I'll be real right now. The Asian dude I told you who was part of the Chocolate Boy story, he's a Mormon. He's just a Jack Mormon. They call him Jack Mormons because it's called like you don't fucking follow the rules of everything to a T. He's one of like the smartest people I know. That dude works in like fucking robotics. Where do I go to get Gexual healing? Well, I don't know if you're allowed to get that anymore. Isn't it canon now? Or fanon? Now that, Gex is in a thruple with, fuck! I was right there. In like a fucking relationship with like Bubsy and, fuck, who was the third? There was a third in the group. Oh yeah, Conquer. Gex is all about that tail time. Fuck! I deserve that. I deserve that for that joke. I deserve that for that joke. Gex remaster releases. Square Enix is never gonna let that happen again. They're never gonna let it happen. Like I'm full stop calling that. Gex is an IP to own, not to release. I thought they sold Gex off. Was that part of like the whole like, hey, we don't want Western IPs anymore thing? I'd believe it if you told me it was. The raw Gexual energy. Square kept Outriders. Sell their IP for NFTs. Didn't they also recently hop on the... Why can't I hit this fucking button, dude? Oh, good. Thank you. Isn't Square Enix still, like, dick riding for AI, too? On top of all of that? Oh, I can't jump in there. Fuck. I do feel for people who are like, hey, I love these IPs, but I can't stand the fucking companies. Oh, there's no ground there. Okay. And you end up finding out that like, oh yeah, Square Enix owns this IP. They're never gonna do anything with it because it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. I swear to God, that Smiling Friends clip of that is gonna live forever. It's gonna outlive you and me. Fuck me. God damn it. It's just gonna live forever. The idea of an IP holder who just sits on it and does nothing with it and entertains no one trying to like do something with the IP. Like I heard recently, the weird fucking whatever position that Soul Reaver is in. Somebody got in contact with the license holders, the rights holders, and got approval to make action figures which is why people went nuts over that, like, one random post of somebody doing like a really fancy looking statue of like Raziel and Kain. I'm never gonna reach that, nope. And people thought like, oh, well, this is gonna be like the sign that you're finally gonna have a new release of these games, or maybe a Night Dive remaster. That'd be crazy, right? Having the entire like Soul Reaver series, Blood Omen, playable, modern hardware without a mod, that'd be fucking crazy. And it turned out to be like, oh, hey, they asked about that, and the license holder said, like, please do not contact us about video games. We don't want anything to do with those. And, like, I know for a fact everybody died a little inside hearing that. That the rights holders are just like, don't even ask us about this. We don't want anything to do with it. You know, the reason why people fucking care about these series.
Oh no!
Then why did you buy the rights to the video game franchise?
Oh.
Because they want to make money, but they don't want to spend money. And they also don't want, you know, somebody potentially fucking up the brand. You make a bad figurine, then what? Oh, this figurine sucks. I don't like it. Alright. You, as a fan of this series, just kind of like, move on. Don't care about it. Just get something new and just say like, well, I don't want to spend that much money on it. But somebody out there who does care will. Whereas a bad video game of it, well, that's going to pop up in the news. People are going to be talking about it, making videos. They're going to want review copies. Everyone's going to be made re-aware of the license that you own. But what if it's bad? So they spent money in the end to spend money. It's more so of like they want the right person, quote unquote, to offer them to do something they are interested in. My favorite point of shit like that is remember The Witcher? The guy who wrote The Witcher famously thought video games were stupid. He like famously thinks that like, oh, video games were dumb and they aren't gonna go anywhere and they aren't gonna make me any money. And he sold the rights to make a video game based off The Witcher for like, what was it, like what equated to like a couple $100 in US? And now The Witcher is like the most fucking like one of the biggest RPG series in the world right now. And he doesn't make that much money off of it because he thought like it wasn't worth it. Poor guy. No, fuck him. Genuinely fuck him. He thought video games were useless. He didn't want to entertain the idea of people using his fucking IP and being involved in it. He just sold off the license and said, do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Mario time.
Like, there's a way you can be involved with it and make it still good. Perfect example. Jordan Mechner, the guy who did Prince of Persia, came up with Prince of Persia. All of the programming and the idea and all that other shit behind it. Most fucking releases of anything related to Prince of Persia usually will go out of their way to seek his blessing. I wasn't even prepared to be educated to stream Bowser characters. You're too kind, Lucy. I'm just dumb. I just know stupid internet factoids. But like, that guy, Jordan Mechner, he fucking made the original Prince of Persia series. Every time they talk about doing Prince of Persia, they go out of their way to see like, hey, would you be willing to give your blessing on this? Because that's a fucking thing that they could lean on as like, hey, we haven't fully bought the characters and the idea of Prince of Persia out from you, because, you know, he was smart enough to keep it. Or at least some rights to it. What the fuck are y'all doing here? So he's just like coasting off of it. If I remember right, they even like tried to get his blessing on the Sands of Time remake. I don't know if they ever got it, but I think he gave his blessing on like the Lost Crown, the new one that came out recently, and people have been like, "Oh yeah, no, this is great. This is a good game." You could be an IP holder, but even still, you could have the right as the license holder to say, "I want sign off on blank." Why do you think every time like a new Tony Hawk game comes out, they go out of their way to like slag off Tony for a little bit and be like, hey, is this good? Do you like this? Because part of using his name and his likeness is that agreement of him getting sign off of saying like, yeah, this is actually pretty good, or we're doing something cool. Now keep in mind, this is the same Tony Hawk that thought Tony Hawk Ride was gonna be a thing. I shouldn't be that mean about it. Didn't Tony Hawk change his mind with NFTs? Yes, he did. After he found out that like everybody was calling them a scam and like what they actually were and what you could do with them and how you weren't actually getting something. And by getting something, I mean like he realized that like, oh, you don't actually own anything out of this. You just kind of have a quote-unquote token that doesn't mean anything. He changed his mind, kind of like the Gorillas did. If he wasn't such a snooty bitch, he wouldn't be missing out, or at least he would have sold it because hey, it's so worthless, so selling it at a few $100s as a profit. That's kind of what I mean. But like he sold like exclusive like video game rights to like the group at CD Projekt Red. And essentially, if I remember correctly, the agreement for the Witcher video game rights is they get first, as long as they keep putting out games using the IP for so many years, every so many years, they get to keep they get first denial or first refusal, I think is what it's called, on anything having to do with the IP when it comes to video games. I think that's how it works. I do remember there is like a separate thing for movies and TV shows, and he made a lot of money off of like that Netflix series. Because, you know, that's when he thought like, oh, well now it's an art form. Also, same guy who put his name to a bad scanning animation film when he was captured and forced to pee in a cage. I'll give Tony Hawk credit on one thing. He does not take himself too serious. I will never forget the meme, the joke of, hold on, can I find it real quick? Tony Hawk race war meme. Yeah, here it is. When the race war is happening and I gotta kill Tony Hawk and my man's is real, it says, I appreciate the hesitation though. I will forever respect a man who does not take himself too seriously.
Mexico.
Like, he seems to be, even to this day, a pretty chill guy. Like, he's not gonna fucking be too real. Or, you can't make fun of me, I don't like that. Yeah. There we go. Woo! Gamer. Hey, don't beat yourself up. I got it. It's nothing personal. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. I will still give it credit, though. I don't ever want to downplay, like, Tony Hawk is a, you know, fairly impressive athlete. I was there at that time when, like, he was first trying to land the 900 for the first time. I was there in that era of the X Games being the coolest fucking shit ever. God, dude, do y'all fucking remember the fucking X Games being like a fucking worldwide phenomenon? In like the fucking mid to late 2000s. Anyone ever tell you to work like that one skater guy? What was his name? Tony Hawk. Yeah, him. What's he doing? This? Fuck. That's what I mean. Like, Tony Hawk's kind of cool, but like, back on my main point. I remember those days of X Games and shit, so I don't want to like denounce him too hard of being like, oh yeah, fucking Tony Hawk ain't all that cool. No, he was some shit. He was a talented athlete in his younger days. I don't think current day Tony Hawk could like skate like that. But like, fuck, he was trying. He was doing shit back then. But I will admit, and I think I got in an argument with, like, not an argument, but like a big discussion with Ash about this one day of just like, you gotta fucking admit, like, 60% of Tony Hawk's marketability is his fucking name. Like, if he was named anything else, he would not be as marketable. The only other, like, big skater back then who had, like, a fucking, like, completely marketable name like that. Actually, I can't think of any of the others that has his level of just, like, no, his fucking name is just money. This is, like, the perfect name. It's a very superhero-y name, exactly. If you had a fucking, like, comic book character and you named him Tony Hawk, and you called, like, his fucking superhero name was, like, the Archangel or some shit like that, 100%. I would have just said, like, oh, good OC dog. Honestly, this just gets me thinking about, that fucking, like, RPG that, like, Cass said what she wanted to do with us for, the superhero tabletop game. I'm thinking about that now that I said that. I think Simon Cowell has a cool marketable name in the sense that he sounds like a villain from Marvel. Oh, absolutely. He is also the reason why everybody gives a fuck about American Idol. Would throw in Stingray Rob, but he's a little too Jesus. Fuck, saying that just reminded me of the conversation I had last night with Ash. Ash did not know that Creed was a Christian rock band. Like, she full stop did not know that, like, Higher was supposed to be like a Christian rock song. And she was like, oh, fucking what? No shot. No. I'm like, what the fuck? How do you not know this? You're the music girl. How do you not know that fucking Creed is a Christian rock band? That's the whole joke. Creed is literally like a word used in a lot of biblical contexts. She just didn't know that. Hydrate. Fuck, I said I was gonna go get my my water and I never did. I've just been yapping the whole time. After this level, I promise, I'll remember. But yeah, she just didn't know. All she knew was just like the stupid, their main claim to fame song. The whole, "Take me higher to a place where my man knows." And like, she apparently didn't put together for like the longest time that like, oh hey, the context of that song is like faith in Jesus allowing you to do a lot of things. Jesus is supposed to be the one. Why did I do that? Jesus is the one that takes you higher. The reel of that one black guy who hits the note Sona. I've seen that one. I've seen that. The fucking black guy who's like 100% like just should be like the head of like a fucking Creed cover band because he hits that shit so perfect to the point where like I could see that being the new I didn't know you were black. Cause he hits that shit so good. I mean, I only knew about it because people were talking about it, but then again, I'm British. We didn't have Creed. You don't really need Creed. I had to remind people that, like, hey, do you remember that joke from... I had to put it together, like, hey, you know the joke of, like, South Park doing Faith +1?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
The joke is the fact that they are making Creed. They're supposed to be a fake Creed. You sounded white on the phone. Hey, that's me in real life because I will sound white on the phone and my IRL name is very, very white. Thank you, Dad, for picking my very white name. Thank you, Mom, for agreeing to my very white name. I'm gonna go get my water. Oh, I needed to stand up. Oh my god. But yeah, no, like that is I appreciate the fact that apparently I found this out recently because I was listening back to like a bunch of the old conversations. My dad thought he could pull like a fucking James Earl Jones and have like a bunch of like recordings and writings for me to read when I hit like certain ages and shit. And recently, my mom found a bunch of them. And I recently opened up the one for when I turned 30, because I never did it during my birthday. But I'll go into more detail on it for like, you know, this year's actual like birthday heart-to-heart talk about what was in it. But just kind of like the lighthearted part of it, of him just going through like, it kind of choked me up a little bit. Hearing him talk about like, hey son, you're 30 now. Hope I'm still around to see it. Hope you've got kids. Hope you found like a good wife. Hope you're happy. Hope you're doing this and that. When I was your age at this time, I did the part that'll fuck you up is the next part that I'm going to save, that I think I almost want to save for the heart-to-heart stream. But he wrote in it, oh hey, you're 30 now. I remember when I'm 30, I've just had you for not too long ago and met your mother for the first time. I also shot my first man. Huh? What? Yeah, see? This is kind of why I was like, should I save? I probably shouldn't mention it. I probably shouldn't say what it is until it's like, you know, time for the heart-to-heart stream. The biggest tonal whiplash ever. My dad thought he was very funny. Being a sports journalist for many years, my dad is a pretty good writer. Me, I'm a fucking terrible writer. Cause he taught me more about how to be a good editor. But my dad is a good writer. Going for... he was kind of based on that letter. Well, yeah, no, because he was sitting there like reflecting about his life and being like, oh yeah, I'm 30. I just met your mother like a few years ago. He was lamenting how he had to like sell his BMW because apparently not too many like years after he met my mother and I was on the way, he was like, all right, well, I'm living a nice life, but we ain't living so nice that I can afford to keep paying like a car note on a fucking BMW. So guess we're gonna have to put this one away. And he ended up selling it. Selling his BMW that he loved. I remember even as a child him talking to me about like, oh man, I love that fucking car. That fucking thing drove like a goddamn boat. And him being upset about it, but he said like, oh, I'd do it again in a heartbeat just so I could have like a good life for you and your mother and all this other bullshit. You know, good father shit. And towards the end of that section, he brings up the fact of like, oh, that reminds me, I also had to get rid of that gun. And I read that part and I was like, gun? Why did you have a gun? And then he continues on in the writing about like, yeah, no, you gotta remember Chicago in the Chicago in the 80s was kind of crazy. I mean, not the 80s, in the 90s. Fuck, I'm stupid. He was like, oh yeah, Chicago in the 90s is kind of crazy. You got to be aware of that. Had a gun in the car in case the motherfucker tried me. Another reason I had to sell rid of that BMW, couldn't make the payments on it, is I shot a man in self-defense. And it was like, huh? What happened? Why did you shoot a man in self-defense? What happened? And I'm gonna save all of that part. I'll read you the note on like the heart-to-heart stream when we get to that point. But like he just calling it out like how it is. Just like, hey, Chicago was crazy. I had a gun in the car. I had to shoot a man in self-defense. The cops ruled in favor. Hope the fucking environment you're in, son, isn't like that anymore if you're still in Chicago. Hope you got a good job. Hope you got a good life. Hope you have your kids and shit. Maybe don't have kids in Chicago. And he started, I remember towards the end of it, he calls out like, oh yeah, this is why we moved to like way down south in Chicago. In like this tiny ass little suburban area when I was like, what was it? It was after the apartment fire. Because there was a big apartment fire and we ended up having to move. South Chicago. Yeah, no, I grew up south side Chicago. But I remember specifically we moved after the big apartment fire. And I remember I lost a bunch of stuff and like we were lucky enough to save like all the important bits like documents and shit. And he was like, well, we all came out of this safe and alive and happy together. Fuck. This is the sign that like, hey, we need to leave. Were you given this note recently? Yeah, like about like a few months ago. I want to say like, it was just after we got back from Ireland. So like in June? Actually, yeah, that was it. I'm stupid. Chat room, y'all need to understand that your boy Dickolas is fucking stupid. I was given the note because my mom was going through my dad's old stuff for his birthday and found the letters. And the letters were part of his stuff after he had passed and we just didn't do anything with it. But he had apparently intended to give me these like at every major like milestone of my life, like every 10 years or so. So there's like one for like when I'm 40, when I'm 50. And I'm gonna be real, it's kind of like, fuck. It's kind of something I would probably want to do if I end up having children. I think I would do it. To give you perspective, he wrote all of these when he was 30. So like, I don't have the one he wrote me when I was 10, and I definitely don't have the one he wrote me when I was 20. I don't have the one I wrote when he wrote me when I was 10 because, like, you know what, I'm fucking 10. And I definitely don't have the one when he wrote me when I was 20 because when I was 20, I was still in college. And I have, like, nothing. Fuck, I'm not gonna get that. I have, like, nothing from that era. But I remember he mailed it to me. I'm not aware of your lore. When did he pass? 2020. And you're fine, Lucy. You don't have to worry. You don't have to apologize. He passed in 2020 due to COVID. But like, he fucking he did all of this, and like when he was 30. Just after, like, I was on the way, like, I was due, and he was like, all right, well, I'm gonna do all of this for young Dickolas later on. Still gets me mad how people treated that. I don't want to get in my own feels too much on it. I will say my only big regret about it was being too poor at the time to go see him in the hospital. And seeing him in like the fucking like just sick. That was my only like big regret of all of it. Am I just supposed to like shoot up at him? Oh, I am. Okay. But yeah, no, he had all these writings. I don't remember the one from when I was 10. I think I kind of remember the one when he said he was 20. just because he's like told me about his times as a 20-year-old, where he was like, yeah, I used to be young and fit and was built like a fucking... He's where I got the phrase upside down trapezoid from. When I made that joke during during Cass's like tabletop streams. Because he's apparently was built like I was, where he's just like broad shoulders. But he's also was like, he's fucking short. My dad was like 5'6". So he's built like how motherfuckers say Wolverine was supposed to be built when he was 20. And I remember he had like a picture because he met one of the guys who was drawing Wolverine in the comic books in Marvel at the time. And he just fucking was like, oh yeah, I got this guy. He drew Black Wolverine and made him look like me, and it was funny. And I think my mom still has that photo. If I ever find that, or she ever finds that again, I'll ask her for it and say like, hey, can I have this? Can you send a picture of this? But like the fucking guy who was drawing Wolverine at the time in Marvel fucking drew him like that. He's just like, hey, fuck, I almost said his name. I'm fucking stupid. Like, hey man, thanks for writing that article about us in the Tribune. And he like drew him as like Wolverine because he was making fun of how short he was. I gotta see if I can find it now. Now I want to find it. But I remember that was like during my 20s that I got that letter, and he had that picture, and he was like, yeah, I was built like this. Your old man used to fuck him up. And I remember him lamenting, being like, hey, I'm probably not gonna be fit and fiddle and all that other shit, because like, not gonna be able to do this, not be able to do that. Just hope when you're 21, we go out for like drinks together. Are you fucking kidding me? I fucked that up. I do feel bad about that. I'm trying not to be in my own feels because now I'm thinking about it too much as we're just like playing dumb Mario game. But I do remember being like, oh yeah, we did get a chance to go drinking, but like, I remember he really did one year wanted to do a, hey boy, me and you are going out to Vegas. Go see some shows. Go drinking, go gambling. And I remember I told him about Evo. Like, oh yeah, I would want to go to Evo. And he's like, oh, that fighting game shit? Yeah, that sounds cool. Your old man used to play Tekken like a monster back in the day.
Yeah, Mario number 1.
And it was funny. My dad just tells me think fast before throwing a 60 kilo German Shepherd at me. That's how you keep on your toes. That's how you keep loving your boy. Dick's dad lore Tekken Master. He was not a Tekken Master. He never played like tournaments as far as I know. But he fucking loved Tekken. He thought Tekken was sick. He used to play me and my brother back in the day on that all the time. I remember that. I remember that vividly. Him playing me and my stepbrother in Tekken. I'm sure your dad was a Kazuya main. No, actually, he was, he's why I have a love of grapplers right now. He was a King main. He used to fucking piss us off, dude. All black people can play Tekken, fighting games, and the base, correct. But yeah, no, my dad used to play King. It used to piss us the fuck off because he was besties with the guy who did like the gaming section on the Chicago Tribune. And that's how like me and my stepbrother got a shit ton of video games. Is because like after he would like do his write-up and review of all the games, because remember, chat room, back in the day, before all of these gaming news media sites and video was commonplace and you had to use Real Player to watch videos on the internet, people had to put video game stuff in print media. And even places like regular newspapers would talk about video games. But he was like close friends with the guy who used to fucking review that, and he ended up giving us, I remember specifically, ended up giving us Tekken 3. And I remember us being like, it being the joke of like, why the fuck do we have Tekken 1 and then Tekken 3? Why didn't we get Tekken 2? And it was like, oh, well, the guy who does the fucking reviews, he really likes Tekken 2, but he gave us Tekken 3 because it was like, oh, well, I already got Tekken 2. It's close enough. But I remember we got that from him. And he fucking played King. And my dad used to piss us the fuck off. Because if I could finish my goddamn thought, because I'm an idiot. Since he was besties with the guy who fucking reviewed fighting games and like just general video games in the paper, he got like a fucking move list on how to do shit in Tekken, and would be knocking the fuck out of us, and would be doing like the fucking, fuck, what's the name of the fucking chain grab in T3? Is it the same name still? I fucking don't even remember what the name is. But like he fucking learned how to do that. Yeah, the death cradle. Like fucking rolling death cradle. And he'd do like the full long ass like 100% throw on us. And he would just be like, I'm gonna hit you with it, and if you get hit with it, you're fucking done. You ain't gonna get out. And I remember both him and my stepbrother going just like constantly like, man, fuck you, old man. I can't play this shit with you no more. You always doing this cheating bullshit. How you be fucking doing this? They took my whole fucking bar. And I specifically remember my fucking older stepbrother losing his fucking mind. Like, why it do my whole bar? It do the whole fucking bar. What am I even supposed to do? This some bullshit. Can't play this shit with you. You gotta pick somebody else, man. I ain't fucking with you with this. Remember manuals? You had to buy the guidebooks? Good time. Man, fuck good time. I hated paying for fucking manuals back in the day. Learn the tech. It's after a certain point. You gotta remember, in T3, after a certain point, if you didn't tech it yet, you were done. You just weren't, you weren't playing the game anymore. You just lost. You're just sitting here watching my man death cradle you. You're gone. It was a done fucking deal. Like, you put the fucking controller down. You just stopped playing. Dead ass. Oh. But I remember he was the one who made me realize, like, oh, grapplers are cool. Grapplers are sick. I'm going to do a button check. And if you are not watching out for my button check, then you don't deserve to play the game.
Mario time.
And he's the reason why I started picking up grapplers and other fighting games, because I remember he would be like, man, fuck this, man. I'm just gonna play fucking Street Fighter. We're gonna play Street Fighter instead, old man. And my dad did not fuck with Street Fighter for some fucking reason. I don't remember why. I never did ask him. But he did not fuck with Street Fighter. Oh, look at this guy. This boy. Oh. Okay. Can I get that, please? Thank you. Can I get that? Yeah, baby. Can I get that too? Can I get that? Can I have that? I could have did it. Nicholas is a legend. No, I'm not. I'm very bad at this. Fuck. See? Did I ever mention why I like the design or gameplay? No clue. Although, if you want to take a guess, I know some of you hardcore gamers out there might be able to take a guess as to why. We only had one version of Street Fighter 2 back in the day. And it was specifically the Genesis version of Hyper Fighting. And that was the only copy of Street Fighter we ever had. And now I know some of y'all are gonna be like, oh, well, that's the fucking reason why right there. That's the only fucking version you ever played, the Genesis 3-button controller playing fucking Street Fighter 2. Hyper fighting at that. Yeah, no, I'd be mad too. But that's the only one we had, and I remember he fucking hated it. He was like, I don't like that. I like Mortal Kombat. He liked Mortal Kombat, and then when 3D came about, all day, he was about Tekken. This man would hit us up and be like, I know you youngins ain't trying to talk some shit like you play some video games or something. I'll show you how you play video games. Pull up Tekken. Put it on. Put on Tekken right now. And it'd be like, hey, man, ain't nobody trying to catch your shit. And just like, nah, but put it on. Put it on right now. Put it on. I'll show you. Look, y'all think y'all hot about something. I'm about to show you what it's like. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more I'm actually surprised I even like fighting games. Because he was most definitely the motherfucker who would come up and be like, oh, what you doing? Oh, you playing some Tekken? Oh shit, let me show you, youngin. Fuck, I didn't know there was more over there. He's 100% that person to be like, oh, you just doing some labbing. You in the lab. You hitting some shit, All right, let me show you how you do some shit. Let me show you how you tech this. Let me show you something you need to actually learn how to do. And then he'll pull up his main and just start beating your ass. And it's like, damn, nigga, I just wanted to learn. I didn't want to fight you yet. I was still learning. I was still fucking around. I was still trying to, like, you know, have fun with the game. And then he just rolls up and just be like, nah, though. Let me show you. Let me show you. There's some shit you don't know about, and I'm gonna put you on. You like me for real, for real. Don't do that. If I'm trying to fucking figure it out, I'm trying to learn. I'm not gonna learn if you start just beating my ass. And then he hit me with this stupid bullshit like, oh yeah, but life's the best teacher. Let me show you. And it's like, nigga, no, stop. That's not what I'm here for. That's just me whenever you play T8. I think, honestly, the reason why I don't get mad getting my ass beat in these fucking fighting games playing y'all is because I've had so many years of my dad just doing that to me, making me feel like a dumbass. Fuck! I wanted to try and throw it. It's because I've just been getting my ass beat so many times, so it's like, all right, well, you need to learn how to, like, be a good sport losing. You need to learn how to, like, accept defeat and humility. Dog, I still remember when, like, Street Fighter 6 was in fucking beta. And fucking Ahmed tried to, like, first to 20 me, and it's just like, Dog, I'm not good at this. And he's playing like SF6 beta Kimberly. So she was OD nasty. So like, what the fuck am I gonna do to you, dog? I'm sitting here playing like Kenneth. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And I remember I just had to sit there and just hold him. I had to hold all of those L's. We had the saying, gotta get your ass beat before you get better. It's true. Just wish more people in the real world like applied that to more things in their lives. Can you hurry the fuck up? Thank you. Ugh. Everybody's gotta suck first before you start getting good at something. This isn't good. But yeah, no. Honestly, I would love to do more of a learn how to actually play King stream. Some of us have bad projection or rejection sensitivity dysphoria. Shit. If anything, that just like triggered the memory of me reading in one of the earlier notes of just like to tie this back. It reminds me of reading in one of the earlier notes of him just going like, hey son, I don't care if you're gay or not, but you better adopt because your mother wants grandchildren. All I remember is back then he's always been tolerant of shit, but like I know he was also raised in that kind of mentality of like, nah, you need to get off this pussy shit. Just do this, just do that, just keep moving. You got time to figure out what your diagnoses are after you establish a life. And I know it took me a long ass time to get out of that mentality with other people who I don't know. Whatever affliction you're going through, you're feeling, that's nice and all, and it's good to know, put a name to it, but shit, dog, if you don't figure it out, you're gonna be stuck. You do not want to be stuck. Don't get stuck. He was more like a build your foundation first, other things come after. I remember I found it annoying later in life that he went through that. I don't want to call it a black man thing, because I know now later in life that it is not a black man thing. It is just a man thing in general, masculinity, of not knowing how to verbalize or express himself via words or his emotions of what he's actually thinking and feeling. And that all of that was supposed to be coming for him from a, hey, I just want to make sure that you have the strength you need to do better in life. There's nothing wrong with being gay. There's nothing wrong with having these problems, these issues, any of this shit. That's all normal. That's all fine. But the instant that gets in the way of being successful or making a means for yourself, then it's immediately useless. You don't need it. You could sit here and have 30 different words for about how you're depressed and how you're unhappy and other shit like that, and even get like a diagnosis for it. But the important part is, are you going to let it define your life and keep you from being happy? The more important part is that you know you're not happy, or what you need to do to get happy. Figure that shit out. And that's the kind of person he was. And it took me a long time to figure that out about him. Because it didn't make sense to me of somebody whose literal fucking job was to write words in the newspaper. Couldn't verbalize his emotions? That's stupid. And I never understood that for years. Of like, how the fuck do you not know how to do that? How are you not good at that? Fuck me. God, dude. God damn. Sport is an emotion. Well, he was just a sports journalist. And even then, I remember him telling me... I remember that was kind of like the biggest revelation he ever gave me.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
He didn't actually care that much about sports. He liked the statistical side of it. The interesting part of it to him was more on like how the game could be played. He didn't really care about the celebrity part of it. Or the actual like sporting event half of it. He really liked the quote-unquote event. The idea of going to this big thing that a bunch of people were gathered to see and like what that could mean for people. Which again, how are you a man that's able to see the like cool introspective side of this but aren't able to like verbalize your emotions until later in life? But then again, I feel like I'm worried about that just being like an old manism. Like, am I gonna be like that later in life? Am I gonna grow old to the point and start philosophizing? Don't forget about Creep by Radiohead. Maybe that's why I don't get it. Maybe that's why I don't get Creep by Radiohead. Because my dad raised me on AMGs. Bitch better have my money. If anything, you probably just perceive it a different way. Maybe? I'm willing to recognize that, like, life for my dad growing up in the 40s and 50s, in like late 40s, early 50s, as a young adult, as a teenager, probably changed his life and outlook and thought on things. So he probably just like didn't have a chance to sit there and think about shit like that.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I don't have enough coins, I'm stupid.
It's a go time.
And I'm realizing the more I say, like, giving away potentially, like, oh, information, like, oh, this is a little identifying. I'm starting to put a little bit more and more together. I'm more so realizing that, like, it just probably wasn't just easy for him in general. Society's more open with emotion in, like, the 80s and 90s. Yep. Which is around the time he and my mother had me. Or more specifically, I remember in one of the writings, that's when he and my mother had agreed upon, like, hey, yeah, let's have a kid. Excuse me. But yeah. Oh, fuck me. Oh! I think more so reading back on, getting back to the letter as like the whole start of this fucking rabbit hole, this tangent I even started on. I think it's more interesting thinking about all of the opportunities and things that he spent his life trying to figure out for me so that things would be easier for me. It's probably his way of trying to set those things up. And I think I've always looked at that interesting, or as like an interesting factoid. Because I feel like, and I think this is kind of why my stepbrother even resents me even a little bit to this day. I feel like he didn't do that much, or as much, for my stepbrother. Koopas don't have OSHA? What do you mean? There's nobody in here. They just turn all this shit off when, you know, they're here, but when I'm here, it all comes on. Oh, I come out up there. But yeah, I think he was trying his best. I love him for it. I respect his efforts. All right, here we go. Bitch.
Mario number 1. Woohoo!
I'm trying to think what else. What else can I talk about from those letters that I don't need to say from the heart to heart? Because I'm still thinking about it, and I will read it.
Hexago.
Oh. I think he had talked about the first time he had wrote about the first time that, like, he ever got, like, in trouble with the law. And where his, like, desire to teach me about, like, prejudice kind of came from. That was the other part. Yeah, fuck. I remember now. Just him talking about, like, hey, I'm 30 when I write this. You're gonna be 30 when you read this. Doubt the country's changed much. And, you know, to be fair, I don't think anybody could have predicted 9/11 or anything like that. And it's still funny that he's still kind of right. The country didn't change that much. About that, Pops? Yeah. And he's kind of right. It didn't change that much. Less than you think is the problem. I'm not going for that coin. Fuck that. Ugh. Fuck. But I remember in that letter, he calls out, like, I'm right fucking there, dude. People want to be like us but not acknowledge us. So you gotta remember, when he was 30, it was the 80s. He already knew. When he wrote these letters, it was the 80s. It's still it's still the same thing. The world ain't changed that much. Is when I make the joke of, yeah, no, less than you think. Well, no, what? How would it go? It would be more so, less than you hope, more than you think. The world ain't changed that much. But I remember he like wrote about like all these other. Fuck! I missed the goddamn ledge. Fuck. I was thinking about the Paul Mooney line. That too. That too. Unfortunately, he was right in his prediction of like, yeah, the world isn't going to change that much. It's going to stay kind of stagnant. Yeah, some big things have happened between the years of 1983 and 2024. Because he wrote it and he dated it 1983. I think the other thing that kind of took me back about it was like, and I'm thinking about it again now. Dog, what the fuck is it with writers and having shit penmanship? This nigga wrote 5 fucking letters in handwritten cursive, and it looks like a fucking doctor's prescription. And I gotta sit here and like fucking parse the damn thing. He was a writer. I'd almost rather him have fucking typewritten it. Actually, it was fucking 83. He probably had a fucking computer. Type it on the computer, nigga. I can't read this shit. Could never read my dad's handwriting worth any fucking thing. And I'll admit it before anybody gets on me about it, like, oh, well, Nicholas, your dad spent a lot of time purposely handwriting this document so it'd have like a handwritten feel and it'd be more nice and authentic. Man, I can't read what the fuck he wrote. It don't mean that much to me if I can't fucking read it. Fucking writing glyphs and runes rather than letters. That's my problem, is like I just can't read it. Oh fuck. I want to read it. I just can't. I don't want to have to sit here and like slowly parse through it and figure it out. Like what the hell is he saying here? Yeah, there we go. Oh fuck me. All right. Oh, I see. Well, good thing I don't give a fuck about the coins. You know what? I think that's probably the real reason, because now I'm thinking back on it, on my childhood especially, and my mom used to always get on me about having good handwriting, like, no, you better have good handwriting, you better be able to write legibly, even in cursive. And I think it's because she knew that like both her and my father had fucking terrible handwriting. Fuck. Nah, same, it didn't work. I remember so many fucking handwriting books, well, fucking workbooks and shit of just like, learn how to write in cursive well. I have better same. I have better handwriting than both of my parents, and if I actually sit down to actually, like, what would be the right word for it? Calligraphize? Or, like, properly sit down and focus on my handwriting, it comes out nice.
It's a go time.
But if I don't, it will look like shit. But like, I'm impatient. I'm impatient when it comes to writing. Like, half the reason I still write in cursive even nowadays is because I find it faster than having to pick the pen up off the fucking page to write words. And I know it annoys people like Ash, because I'll write shit in cursive and she'll just be like, what the fuck? Are you, like, writing shit all fancy for? I remember learning cursive in elementary school and keyboard in middle school. My knees hurt. No, I did the same. I still can't type that well. And you know, I do it for my day job. And I'm still a slow fucking typist, or will make a bunch of mistakes. Still can't really write worth a damn without having to, like, look down at the fucking keyboard. But you know, you keep it pushing, you keep it moving. They made you learn cursive in Catholic school. I had to learn it in Lutheran. I'm never going to forget going to Lutheran school. Lutheran school fucking sucked, dude. That was like Mormonism before the Mormons.
It's a go time.
Gotta go to church on Wednesday and Sunday. I still remember fucking frame one. My mom sitting there going like, okay, you better lie to that little white woman and tell her you went to fucking church on Wednesday, because I ain't going to church on Wednesday. You want to go to church on Wednesday? No? That's what I fucking thought. Better lie to that little white lady. Going on Sunday was enough. I remember I used to get on my parents about it. Like, why the fuck we gotta go to church on Sunday? Don't none of us want to do this? Both of y'all complain about having to fucking wake up early and getting dressed in your Sunday best to talk to people we don't even like. What the fuck? Your mom is extremely practical and correct. It was more so that she wanted me to get a good education that, guess what? Chicago public schools were probably not going to be the best at offering me. Had a Popeye arcade machine. That would actually be cool. My church that we went to sucked. They were one of those true old black churches that had you singing like the old Negro spirituals and shit. I did not fuck with it. I fucking hated it. Baptist? Hi, guess what? I grew up very Baptist. My father was very Baptist. Cow. The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
With your broke ass.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs. You ain't got to do that. You ain't have to do all that. Just came in to say you're a real one. Thank you. Thank you. We're just sitting here talking about church and how it sucked waking up early in the morning to go to church. I see Scythe and Keen in the gifts. I don't blame them. I don't want to spend money on Dickolas, Debonair anyway. I don't give a fuck. You smoking. dick. But yeah, no, I grew up very Baptist, and I hated the fucking church we went to because we used to sing these old Negro spirituals. And I remember my father was like, oh yeah, no, the boys needed us. The boys need to know. This is how it was. These were the songs. Sing us one day. You gotta be careful saying shit like that, cause you say it to the wrong black person like Devon, he might get mad at you. You can't say I know you mean well. Is that not gospel music? No. Old Negro spirituals and gospel are two very different things. Oh, get to bed, Cal. Thank you for me. Fuck me, god damn.
It's a good time.
I didn't hear that. I just heard church and songs. I didn't hear the context. Fine, you're fine. But yeah, yeah, no, all I remember is my dad was like, no, the boys need to know about this. The boys need to know culture. Boys need to understand, like, this is the culture. This is the things they ain't gonna get out there in the world when they grow up. They're either gonna take it away from them or they're gonna fucking like hide it from them. So they need to know. And my mother, I remember fucking was like, I'm not about this bullshit. This shit sucks. This shit's ass. I don't want to deal with this. And it was this old black woman.
I'm coming to kill you! In Los Angeles, at your house! No, in real life!
Thank you for the dope. Fucking... My mother hated it, and specifically hated going to church. Because there was this older black woman who used to run things. And she would try to lead the congregation in song before the pastor got there. And she fucking used to talk the maddest, most backhanded shit about my mother. And she would be like, oh, Kiki, I love that you brought your boys up so much smarter, so much better than, you know, we was raised back in the day, you know. Your boys are so intelligent, so well-dressed, so well-kept. They doing things much better than, you know, yours and mine generation did. You know, we ain't really know all of that back then. And it was like, the kind of shit that is just like, aight, bitch, okay, say less. Oh, I can't get past it. What the fuck? Can I shoot him? She called your mom dumb. That's what I mean. Like, she kept trying to, like, pose the backhandedness as, like, a we thing. And my mother was, of course, smart enough to be like, no, you're full of shit. And I remember her still, Miss Rhonda, and just be like, oh yeah, Miss Rhonda. We're doing good in school. We're keeping up on things. We did it. What the fuck? Is your name Richard Dick? Sure. We're gonna go with my name is Richard. Cal, I told you my real name when we met in Ireland. Dickard Kane. Did you? Yes! I told you it when we were sitting at the table before everybody left. Oh, he drank all the Kool-Aid and got big. What are you doing? Oh, well, I needed that. You're right, your name is Nigel. Sure. Fuck! I feel now bad too. I only remember the name you give. The name you give white people. Yes, I don't use my government. I don't like using my government. Good thing we have checkpoints, you say, as soon as I, you know, get hit by the fucking... Oh. Keen, we have the power to combine to make up the dick name lore. What does that mean? Stupid! Wait, what should I call my government? You shouldn't call any of that government, because you know what? You shouldn't be a big fan of the government. Not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. Dirty, dirty, dirty. I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of the government. Your middle name is Blase. Pronounced Blaze. I was gonna say, Cal, you're anything but Blase. Hmm? Fuck me, goddammit. Alright, so let's not start on the right side. Fuck this, goddammit.
It's a good time.
I forgot St. Blaze of Ash Wednesday. I told you, I swear to God, we fucking connected on this name before because... I'm gonna try it once before I get the fucking, like, golden Tanuki suit. We connected on this before because I told you my government name is a saint name too. I'm named after a saint as well. Yes, but I don't remember what you said. My brain went, yep, that's Dick, alright. Wow, Cal. You're just like Dino and the rest of them. I remember when I told Dino, Bluto, and Devon, like, oh, hey guys, by the way, my real name is this. And literally instantly all three of them was just like, nope, you're Dick. Fuck! Also, yeah, that barcade did suck. I wish that fucking place was better.
Mario #1.
I do wish that place was better. I wish that place didn't sit us in the middle. I wish everybody was able to sit there and enjoy themselves. mainly hated it because it was just like, that was our one day for all of us to like hang out. And nobody had a good time. I was so bad, no bubble bobble. I don't even remember what the fuck we played there. I had no alcohol whilst in that place. And literally, I do not remember what we played. We played that buggy ass Spider-Man game. You're right. I remember that in DDR and seeing like the other patrons there kind of go off on like, oh shit, Dickolas. How are you actually kind of like okay at this? You're actually kind of good. Wish I wouldn't trash a DDR. I think we played Golden Axe. I think you guys played Golden Axe. And like, fuck! Alright, chat room, can I put a save state at that second half Bowser fight? Because I feel like I'm just wasting time constantly getting kicked out again every single time. I have 129 lives. I'm not gonna waste. I'm not gonna save state not like fine, fuck you then. I'm hitting the damn the golden tanuki. Cheater suit is in the game. It's in the game. It's in the game. I'm not cheating. Later, bitch. This is why Peach keep running from you. Where's the meme? No, I want the video now. Now you done got me. You know what I got to say to that? Come on, no, play the full thing. Don't have the fucking video break, play it. I didn't save state, I paused it. She belonged to the streets. Oh fuck, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Shit. Now I gotta go back in.
Sex. Barbie is about sex.
Back.
Open your eyes.
Whatever, it's fine. Look, I'm just gonna like.
How you horrors doing today? Hi.
The patience is dead. Fuck. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock in. We're just gonna lock in and just beat the game. I'm just going through your catalog. Remember, those get refreshed every year. And we're coming up on the end of the year soon. I did the same fucking thing. Give me this.
Open your eyes.
Fuck. Fuck.
Hey, yo, you're a dangerous man.
Mexico.
Hold on. We're gonna get through it. I'm gonna rush it. I'm gonna rush it. I'm gonna be a dumbass because I want to get through it. Because I'm an idiot. And while I'm willing to admit that I do like this Mario better than the first new Super Mario Brothers, it's still a Mario game, so I'm still very kind of... Yeah, it's alright, but... Meh. There's still a lot of fuck you-isms. There's like a lot of fuck you-isms.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
But yeah, no. I think it is completely fine
Mexico.
to not go to church anymore. I remember a lot of... Fuck, was that the conversation topic? I don't remember the conversation topic anymore. I still got the fucking rest of the song playing in my head. I'm sitting here thinking too hard about how Peach belongs to the streets. We were talking about the dumb arcade... Fuck, I read chat.
Mexico.
The over-the-top waitress. I kind of felt like she was under like a lot of pressure. I'm gonna be real. Cause I could kind of tell that she was not having a good time neither. She was not enjoying doing her job at there, so I really don't blame her too much. I think it was the fucking setting and like the bullshit they had her doing. And the fact that she was serving so many of us, not to mention all the other tables in that loud ass, kind of fucking duff ass place. And she was probably hoping like, oh, well, this is the big party. I'm gonna make sure they're all cool. Hopefully she gets like a good tip. Cause I was planning on tipping her well. And I think I still gave her like, I want to say like what? 20-30%, just like a hey, thank you, I know you didn't have to do all that. It just sucked. I think they overpacked the place. Oh yeah, well, because I still remember the fucking time Ahmed was telling us about it, and like we were looking at pictures of the place, and the place was like, oh, it's not that bad. It looks very quaint, very like tight, a nice place. Kind of like a small scale Dave & Buster's. It was just the fucking place that just sucked. Because they tried to like overseat it. Half the games didn't work. The games they did have were... I'm gonna be real with you, I was not impressed with like the selection.
Yeah, Mario number 1.
Also, you know you're fucking up as a barcade place if you have a DDR machine less than 50 feet.
It's a good time.
Like, it was like, what? I want to say like maybe 30 meters away from where like we were sitting. And you could not hear the DDR machine. But you heard like this loud ass like basic bitch music that they had playing over the loudspeakers. That's how I knew it was off. They were fucking up. Whoever ran that place didn't know how to run it. And that's probably why that's Dickolas's opinion why the place closed down. How you gonna have a DDR machine in the fucking establishment And I could barely hear that bitch. Should have put the DDR machine down in the basement with the pinball machines. And we should have been loud as fuck. Stomping. That's how you do DDR. That's how I want my arcade experience to be. I needs to be like sweating, half deaf, stomping my fat ass to the most anime music video looking shit you've ever seen in your life. Otherwise, you ain't got a DDR setup. Can I like cheat half of this? No, I need to jump too much. Yep. I do remember when my stepdad came into the picture. We learned tech had just coming into discernment. Yeah, that's about the singing. As far as church goes, I am glad that later in life, my father got disillusioned with church. Like, I think he started reading... Oh, fuck. I think he started reading more about, like, all these pastors and shit pulling up in fucking Bentleys and Rolls Royces and shit. And I think the pastor who ran that church that we went to pulled up in a fancy-ass car and was like, all right, well... if you could live like this, nigga, you're probably skimming a little too much off the top. Not worth it just to sit there and go toodly-too, right, Ash? Why did you sigh like that?
Toodly-too.
Why did you sound like one of those, like, fucking aged rock stars that's just like, they never asked me to do anything else other than just toodly toot.
It's every day, bro.
I loved you in toodly toot.
Yeah. I'm gonna toodly-toot for you.
We'll do it.
Toodly-toot.
No. You gotta do it like you do it in the thing. The voice.
Toodly-toot.
No. You gotta say the line.
Toodly-toot.
There it is. There it is. That's what I wanted to hear.
I'm tired, boss.
Yeah?
I'm tired, boss.
Here, let me be nice and share you the
screen?
game.
Atta boy.
Mario number
Atta boy.
How are you doing, Bug?
Oh, you're at the last level?
Yeah.
Oh. There's only 6 worlds?
Well, there's like forks in the road so you can go to other worlds.
Oh, I see.
It's like the regular new Super Mario Brothers where you get to take a different path and do a harder world that makes you want to, like, you know, put your balls in a vice grip.
Oh, I see.
The disillusion came more when you found out the people who make you go to church don't practice what they preach. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what my dad was about. He kind of got over it too. Got more into making sure Sunday was the day that he would I'm trying to remember what the fucking, like, full name of the company was, but it's like Moody Bible Radio or something. But like, he used to read that, and then they had like every month they would have like write-ups and other shit like that, so you could do your own reading of the Bible and kind of keep up. I remember he enjoyed that a lot. Oh, I made it. Woo. Oh, now there's fireballs.
Let me pull up Chad and I'll talk to Chatter.
Yeah, here's your chance to talk to Ash Chat.
Tootly toot.
We don't have to keep tootly tooting. Bots!
One of my greatest hits.
You're gonna be streaming tomorrow too. That's when you gotta tootly toot. Gotta give the people what they want when they're on your trade.
I forget you get commercials on Twitch.
You gotta install
Gambling problem? Oh, 1-800-GAMBLER? What? Oh, it's FanDuel. Okay. So. Oh, I can get $5 off. I should go get a gambling problem.
Fuck!
Why hotshot?
Nicholas, it was too many games where Ash bullied that one person in Halo. I think my friend recorded that. If so.
What are you talking about?
Wait,
Your
for
friend
real?
recorded that. No, you did not. Stop.
Alright, you gotta send that to us and we'll let you know.
You did not. You weren't there.
I think they're saying their friend recorded it.
How?
I mean, you did kind of make a spectacle of that kid.
No, I did not. I asked him I could play. He said cool. And I beat him. It wasn't like I was like, yeah.
No, I know. But you still kind of made a spectacle of him.
I think the biggest problem was that I picked up the Duke controller, which it's a beast of a controller if you don't know. The original Xbox had the big Duke, which was, you know, well, some people don't. Some people are like, what's a CD player? So I'm trying to explain. It's okay. The Duke controller was ginormous.
I don't think they're that young here. Or at least they better not
Some
be.
people are. I'm just trying to point it out for the record. So I realized that the Duke controller is very hard to use, and I was getting, you know, I wasn't doing very well. And I found another controller, and I said, hey, can I use the regular controller? He's like, yeah, that's fine. And I switched and beat him up, and I didn't mean to.
Well, no, you're omitting a lot of the spectacle of it.
It's a good time.
How?
Because the rest of that spectacle turned into, oh, you were just doing kind of okay, and both of you were kind of on even footing. And then, after a little while, you started beating his ass harder. And he had to stop and go like, oh, hey, can I, like, turn up my sensitivity and change this and do this, that, and the other?
He didn't do that. He didn't ask. He just did it.
He did just do it. You're right. I was trying to be even nicer so that, like, you weren't fucking being, like, such a meanie. Not bullying the child. But go ahead, tell the rest of the actual story now that you've, you know, recall it.
I don't remember what happened. Oh my god.
He started turning it up and just being like, oh, I need to turn up the thing more. And literally, towards the end of it, it got so bad because, like, me and Stein are standing in the back there commenting and watching like, god damn, you're just like curb stomping this kid, like you fucking like American History X'd him, and he had to keep stopping and pausing just like, my sensitivity's still not like high enough.
Why would you say that?
Because you fucking did. You fucking destroyed him.
You're acting like I walked up to him with a big swastika on my chest and told him to put his fucking mouth on the curb.
How fucking bad the fucking point disparity was, it might as well have been. You're lucky that Halo doesn't have a fucking mercy rule how bad you beat his ass.
You're ridiculous.
Because, like, you fucked him up.
I didn't mean
And you fucked him up so bad that both me and Stein were just sitting there watching, and other people would come up and check out what we were watching, and then would just go like, damn, and then just walk away. And we were holding conversations with the other people who were walking up and talking, who's probably like Green's friend that like he's talking about right now, was probably the guy who walked up to us and was like, oh, hey, what's going on? And it was like, oh, yeah, she's just like fucking curb stomping this kid over here. And like, shit's going crazy. And I think one of the guys was just like, yeah, no, wow, that's kind of wild how bad it's going. And then like walked away after a minute. And it was just
trying to play a video game.
I know. It's not your fault he was fucking getting his shit knocked.
His pussy pop?
Literally getting his pussy popped, and we were just sitting there just like, God damn, he's getting worked. And we were just sitting there just talking, because like we were getting tired of playing Tekken 7. I think Jade had walked off somewhere else. Like we weren't paying attention where like Jade and them went. And like we just sat there.
It was too many games 2022, not 23.
Yeah, it was 2022. Because that's where we met Jelani and Jade and all of them for the first time.
I'm a little bummed when we went. I didn't get to see Rex Viper. I hear they're really good.
I told that joke on stream of just like, yeah, kind of sucks that we weren't there because you and I watched the fucking recording of that and how bad it was.
I would have loved to. I would have loved to have been there
because they had never fucking played before together prior to that show.
How do you do that? Like, I don't know. Some people just like he wants to be that for the sake of being that.
I don't think it's like, I don't know if I necessarily blame James.
I do.
Like I'm mixed feelings on it, you know?
I blame him.
Cause like, I feel like a lot of the reason you or anyone else would watch it is because James is there. You wouldn't give a fuck about Rex Viper if you didn't know the Angry Video Game Nerd. Good Nigel. See, I can't even fucking make a reference about that because that'd be revealing personal information. The joke there, Ash, is Cal forgot my actual name.
Oh, penis?
No, Johnson.
But it's Dick. Oh, sorry. That's your government.
You're right.
Good night, Cal. Goodbye.
It's Nigel. No, that's the name of a family member. You can't.
It's Nigel. We're making plans for him.
We did it! I beat the game! Haha! Woohoo! Weehee! Why are we playing this? I don't want to hear this shit. I want to hear more.
Did you turn down the volume?
Yeah, because I'm playing another joke.
Oh, are you? I'm waiting for it. When's the funny?
I'm playing Peach is a hoe.
Oh, is she? Why is Peach a hoe?
Does she belong to the streets?
How does she belong to the streets?
Does she be getting caught, kidnapped by Bowser, kidnapped, quote unquote. And apparently she even gave it up to Toad.
You sound like those people that are like, is Mario woke? Just
What's
because
woke?
Peach is like, I want to fight a little bit.
What? 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 What does that have to do with fighting?
I don't know. Just people are saying you're saying what it just sounds like you're making like a point that she's like a whore because she likes to fight people.
But she usually doesn't fight.
She fighting Bowser.
She's not fighting Bowser.
She trying.
It's more so you should be making fun of like Nintendo and Shigeru Miyamoto and the rest of them. Like, why isn't Peach allowed to fight anymore? They made Super Princess Peach one time where she was allowed to fight, and then they said like, oh well, she's able to fight because she's emotional and a woman.
I know the answer to that. Sales.
Or how about the new one where it's Princess Peach Showtime, but she's not actually like fighting everything because everything is under context of doing a stage play.
I know the answer to that, Sales.
See? Maybe don't. It's not us. Maybe make fun of your beloved Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo does. What Sega don't not.
Nintendenesis, what Genesis Genesis. Yeah, no, all things considered, this is a good game. I wish the homies were able to come through and do this in supposedly co-op, but, you know, everybody's kind of busy or not feeling great, so I'm glad I beat the game in one stream. We did it.
It's good.
Game was good.
Good. Toot 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 toot.
Nintendo is the author of this software for the purpose of copyright. All rights reserved. Fuck you. Eat a dick. Don't pirate my video game. I'll send the fucking $5 Nintendo Hitman to shoot you in the head.
Not the $5 Nintendo Hitman. Not my sweets. Not my treats.
A new world is available for the Star Pack. Gold flowers can be captured. Star World! No.
Star World?
No.
Psycho Mantis?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. No.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
Good game, though. I had fun with it.
Good. Yeah.
Thank you all for coming by and having fun. Too bad, Ash missed all of the, Daddy Bowser talk.
Oh, whatever. Bowser's so generic.
You're gonna make enemies.
I don't give a fuck.
Wow, you could tell.
So, like, yeah, I'm kind of hardcore right now, guys. Sorry, I'm putting some under my bed. What would it sounds like on here?
Shit.
I'll see you.
Thank you. I'm out of here. We're getting the fuck out of here. All right, no, say your piece. Say your piece. You wanna dunk on Bowser, right?
I mean, he's fine. He's just, you know, just generic. It's just a big dude that's like, it's like, whoa.
Oh, now.
Whatever.